Sound. All right, do you hear me now, guys? Sorry, there was no sound because I was speaking about the daughter of Allah. So Allah silenced me. He said to me, how dare you to speak about my beautiful, sexy daughter? So let me introduce to you the daughter of Allah. She is so beautiful. In fact, she looked like Allah. I don't know actually who looked like who. Allah looked like her or she looked like Allah. However, both are so beautiful. Shalom, everybody. Peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked man, the Lord said. So this is a female woman. She claimed to be the daughter of Allah, the goddess, and she do miracles, and she is from India. This is a documentary done by the BBC. The BBC is a TV station in England, used to be sponsored by the kings of Saudi Arabia, because the British government is so corrupt and they were always looking for Muslims to pay for their dirt. So the BBC went all the way to India to introduce and to speak and to interview the daughter of Allah. So let us hear together the story of the daughter of Allah. Somebody asking about the Mahdi. This guy, the one David Wood, he made a video about him. This guy, he called me a couple of times. You remember? He called me a couple of times before, and I wiped the floor with him. He's mentally ill. Anyway, but even if you are mentally ill, you will find fans. Trust me. You know, this earth is a lot of garbage, and this is what we will show you today is a clear proof how a stupid idiot can make fun of you and can control your mind if you are a dummy. So let us speak about, see who is this goddess, and we go from there. Look how she is. You know, hey Krishna, 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 Krishna. I saw those group of white junkie Ukrainian. They are jumping in the streets, singing Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. I tried to talk to them. They would not talk to me. Krishna. I said, can we talk now? Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. And now look at those guys. They are, she's God's. She's God. And this is a guy dressed as a girl too. She's doing miracle now. And look at the rose in her hair. Man. Oh, man. How much gold. She's making a miracle right now. I do that, by the way, the same move she is doing when I cough. And the miracle I heard I do when I cough, they say that bacteria come from my mouth. Can you do that? Sure you cannot. Oh, man, she hold the woman's stomach. She will have a baby tomorrow. She can bless you with a baby. You have a sinking business? You have a sinking business, you come to her. She will make your business skyrocketing. Somebody tell Andrew Tate. This is the goddess, the daughter of Allah Al-Uzza. She can make your business flourish. What God have to do with business being flourished? What if this guy is a child molester? What if he's a pimp? Yeah, what do you mean? Okay, continue. And look, those guys, the believers, look at them. So beautiful. Radhima, Radhima, look at the fabric around her. Look at the gold. Look at the expensive clothing. You know, this is a country where half of the population is sleep in the street. Look how she live. Blood came out from her mouth. She applied it as vermilion on me and said nothing bad will happen. Hold on. What she said, what she said? I missed that. Hold on. These are just people, imaginary stories. Huh. So this is a smart lady. She is saying this is just stupid stories. Man, she can't even walk. Look how the money is making her full of beef. She cannot walk even without holding her hands. I mean, as long as she can do miracles, cannot she keep herself healthy? Why she need two people to support her when she is walking? The women who do miracles for those, the daughter of Allah, she need people to hold her. You can tell she is overweight, she is losing balance, and you can tell how many plastic surgery did to her face. Go, continue, keep doing. This is the family. They became so rich. The family becomes so rich. Rich are her biggest donors. Who is the one who donate for her? I mean, sure, what the poor person in India can give 10 rupees. Look where she was living. She is born in a very poor family house. Where she live now? Oh boy. Oh boy. You see, because they receive miracle, otherwise they will not donate. Now I know why nobody is donating to me, because I'm not doing miracles. We have to keep Patreon for free, otherwise all members will be gone. Or maybe 95% of them. Okay, so because you are doing miracles? Ah, she is doing miracles. And otherwise, nobody will donate any money. Hmm. Look at the house of Radhima. Look what the donation is doing. People sleep in the street in India, and she's God. You wanted to sleep in a normal house? God, what's wrong with you? She have pictures of her everywhere in every room. Look at the bed. It sounds like a porn star. I cannot sleep. This is like a Dracula room. What is this? What the heck with this room? The floor is red, the bed is red, the chairs are red, the curtain is red. It looked like a porn. Man, what is this? It looked like she is taking this video in Andrew Tate house. You know? Uh, hmm. You know how much food in this earth. I'm with you. Oh boy, you can imagine how many maids she have, how many cook, how many servant, bodyguards, and she is coming from the slum, on India. Inside the world of Indian god women. Roof, look at the roof. Guys, look at the ceiling. Is that my picture there? Who's this guy? This is me when I was young. How she got my picture? Man. And is that her picture in the top of the bed? Hold on, let me go back. I'm sure now many of you will zoom in to see my picture. Shame on you. Very curiosity. Yeah, look. She have a statues of herself in the top of the bed. Yeah. Yeah. What? No way. My head goes heavy. Let me remember. Who is the one who his head goes heavy when he receive inspiration from Allah? Who his? Let me remember. The first letter of his name is Muhammad. What his name? What his name? I just remember the first letter, Muhammad. My head goes heavy. Okay, why your goddess? Why your head go heavy? Hold on. Hey, a light come into your eyes. Honest to God, this is what happened to me when I sneeze. Have you ever experienced this? When I sneeze, my sneeze is very very tough. Once I was not wearing my seatbelt in the car. My head hit the front, the windshield, the glass. Can you believe it? So I sneezed so hard. I mean, very, very, very hard. Like I jumped to the other side of the room if I am sitting in a couch. So light comes in my eyes. Man, I think I'm God too. Her name is Radhima, self-styled Indian god woman. Oh boy. Okay. Tell us what happened. Sorry, I'm interrupting you. I'm just trying to study the situation, because I'm very good in studying situation stuff. I have a degree from Pakistan, uh, you know, and yeah. No sound of the video, guys. You don't hear the video. There's no sound coming from the video. Are you sure? No, it's coming. It's coming fine from my side. It can't be. Can you guys hear the video? Audio? Let me know if you don't hear it. You can't hear it? Huh? How come? That's weird. Hold on. Why didn't I say from the beginning? What's wrong with this software? Okay, let's see now. Does it work now?
ऐसे सिर भारी होने लग जाता है,
What
ऐसे
about now?
लगता कुछ प्रेशर पड़ रहा है, मजा आने लगता
Is it working
है,
now?
हम आंखें बंद कर लेते हैं,
Still no?
आंखों में एक लाइट सी आती है। मैं ऐसा जोर जोर से नहीं करती
No,
थी,
I mean the video.
ऐसा नहीं होता था। ऐसे आंखों में एक लाइट आती है, धीमी सी ब्लू लाइट, और सिर में एक ऐसा लगता है हम खेल रहे हैं।
Still you can't hear the video? You hear the video now? Okay, good. Okay, let me play the video. I mean, the movie without audio mean nothing, So I'll have to start from the beginning. Unbelievable. So you guys, why you don't tell me you don't hear it? This is an issue from my software here. Stupid software. Stupid software. You're finished, boy. I'm going to take secret microphone hotel room. Okay? So guys, as you see, I have a problem. And I need a secret wife so she can fix my problem. If there's any volunteer? I'm a very good believer in Allah. And we have a problem with the microphone. So if there is any volunteer, she is a Muslim. She have to believe in Allah. And she practice all kind of rituals of Allah, including sugar, taking hair from the private part, as the Prophet Muhammad said. And don't take hair from your mustache, because Allah, He like you to be mustachy. Mustachy? Is that English? I never heard of mustachy before. Mustachy. You got to love my English, don't you? By the way, the English as a language, my cousin, Shakespeare, they call him Shakespeare in England. He's an Arab, you know. His real name is Shakespeare. We are the founders of the English language, you know. The English language originally, it's in Arabic. What happened, my cousin, he's an Arab, he went to the Kaaba. He went around the Kaaba 7 times, he got dizzy. And then after that, he started speaking English. At that time, they call it gibberish. But by time, it became English, you know. So I hope you understand the situation. And mustache. We go back to the video. I hope now you hear the sound. Yeah, and this is a true story. What's wrong with you? You guys don't believe the story? I have no witnesses, which make it true story. Well, Mimi Hijab, we have no witnesses. The best of your story is the one have no witnesses. He took the woman to the hotel. He took off her panty. Boom, boom. And then, oh, I don't know her. You were doing that to her for 5 years, 4 years. Oh, no, I never met her before. She's cuckoo. She's obsessed, you know, obsessed. Yeah, she's very obsessed. Okay, let's continue here. So as long now you can hear the video, we will play from the beginning. So,
hello, I'm Lucy.
What is this? Who are you? What the heck?
जो भी मन में मेरे लिए कुछ सोचता ना, कुछ
Is she dancing? I wish I can get all her videos. She's dancing.
के लिए ऐसा चमत्कार के लिए तो उसके साथ हो जाता है. Actually, I am चमत्कारी माता.
I am a miracle mother.
It's a world like no other, where a woman claims to do miracles and her devotees believe her to be God. Her supposed powers, they say, include blessing childless couples with babies, curing the sick, and turning around sinking.
The funny, she is blessing people with babies, but she don't have any. Oh boy. You remind me of Muhammad. He is like his father. His father don't have kids. And Muhammad don't have kids. So you bless people with babies, but you don't have babies? What's up?
Businesses. This is the world of Radhima, the self-proclaimed miracle mother.
उनके मकार मुंह से ब्लड आया था, उन्होंने मेरी मांग भरी, कहते जा मोटो कुछ नहीं होएगा.
To her followers, she is divine.
लोगों की मनगढ़ंत कहानियां होती हैं, वो कुछ कर थोड़ी रही है. जय माता दी.
To her critics, a sham. Her own family are her chief champions, and rich businessmen her biggest donors, catapulting her to become one of the few women in India's growing phenomenon of so-called godmen.
पूरे दुनिया में केवल भारत में ये कंसेप्ट है कि इंसान खुद ही भगवान बन जाता है. बाबा के प्रिय लोगों में से मैं बाहर हो जाऊंगी, ये भी डर होता है.
From humble beginnings.
Look where she used to live. You know, I always, like, I don't want to claim to be God, but I want to claim to be a prophet. Like, I would have a big, nice, very beautiful palace. I will be invited by the most honorable people in the world, like the pervert Joe Biden and the Democratic Party. I will have followers like honorable followers like Andrew Tate's. They will be converting to my religion. And many believe in women. They will offer themselves to fix my microphone. We continue.
To a lavish Mumbai mansion. Her so-called miracles reap big rewards.
और आपको तो बहुत चढ़ावा आता है
हाँ मैं
Look, she is sitting on a throne. Everybody sitting on the floor. On the floor. Like literally on the floor. And look what those people around her, what they are wearing. Look at this woman with the, you know, this is what, like, what kind of color? The light blue? Those are what? The assistant? What about this one with yellow? Those are the yellow bees. So she is sitting on a throne, and you can tell she is very, very heavy duty, overweight woman. Well, too much money and no work, you know. Yeah. Yes, I speak the truth, she said.
सच बोलती हूँ, मैं नहीं परवाह करती, ये सच है, चमत्कार को नमस्कार है, अदरवाइज बंदा 1 रुपया भी किसी को नहीं चढ़ाता.
Exactly.
With exclusive access, we venture behind the scenes of Radhima's life, where cameras rarely go, to uncover a world of faith and fear.
Look at this. You know, you can tell that those people worship money. Anyone, at least, you know, he claimed to be special. The first thing is going to be special about you if you don't worship money and you care for money. But obviously, all those scammers, their target is money. You know, if you do not know, go check it right now. How Paul used to make living? Anyone knows? How St. Paul, our brother, one of the elders of our churches, what he used to do for a living to support himself. Did he have a mansion? Did he have palaces? Did he have a villa? He used to make tent. He worked in leather. Peter was a fisherman. So they started their life as fishermen and they die as fishermen. They never own a villa. They never own, not like the Pope now. You know, you see the Pope? They claim that he is Peter. Well, cannot be Peter. Peter, the one we know, is a very poor, humble man. Same as Paul. Very poor, humble man. They never care for money. They never live in palaces. They never had bodyguard. They never have any of this luxury. All scammers, they live in luxury. You know, there's many rich people, by the way. They live in an apartment. There is the most rich person in Mexico. Originally, he is Lebanese, Christian. He live in an apartment. This guy who owned half the stock market of New York, all the telecommunication in Mexico, trains, phone companies, I mean, you name it. And then he have a very humble life. The reason those people, they have humble life, because even they are rich, but they are not coming from very poor family, not because they are religious. And so there's a reason. There's somebody who is humble because he is religious, he cares for God and only God. And there is people, they are born of certain money. So being rich is not a big deal. Being in a villa is not something they dream of. They grow their life, all their life, in a villa, in a palace. When somebody is poor and he got little rich, the first thing he tried to do, he tried to show off that he is rich. So he put 10 rings in his hand, a lot of gold in his neck. If you go back actually to see what she is wearing in her hands, well, in the video she show, let's see. Yeah, here.
भगवान बन जाता। बाबा
Let's
के
get
प्रिय
a
लोगों में
close
से मैं
picture
बाहर
of
हो
her.
जाऊंगा, हो जाऊंगी, ये भी डर होता है।
From humble beginnings to a lavish Mumbai mansion, her so-called miracles reap big rewards.
और आपको तो बहुत चढ़ावा आता है।
हाँ मैं सच बोलती हूँ, मैं नहीं परवाह करती।
See see when you are coming from a very poor family, then jewelries, you have to cover yourself with jewelries. I mean, she can't even breathe. Look at the necklace at her neck. Is it like, it's like suffocating it. And this necklace made of gold, full of jewelries, we do not know what the value of it. Even her clothes is have to have some kind of maybe I don't know what those things is in the clothes, because you never know. Many dresses are even covered by diamonds. You know, people who get so rich. So trashy people who they are, always a dream to show off. Their dream in life is not to be rich only. To show off is the one who exposed their worth. That's why you see someone like Andrew Tate. He show you his cars. He show you his money. Bag of full of money. He put in the table, he opened the camera. Why? Because he's coming from a trashy background. For him, this is what life is about. This is what make him, you know, a successful person. A person who is coming, he is already successful, and like you will never see Elon Musk putting a bag full of money on the table. But who is rich really? I mean, who we can compare? Can we compare those to Elon Musk? No. This guy, he owned literally spaceship, tons of them, satellite, thousands of them, spaceship, a base, car manufacturer. I mean, you name it. But he don't talk about how much money he have, and he don't wear diamond and gold and silver around his neck, and he don't show his worth. People who they have problem are those who try to show off. You know, I understand if you have a business, and because of your business you have to dress and wear certain clothes. Like, I know if you are a businessman, you have to meet with business people, you have to wear a suit. Your car should not be junky, because the nature of your business. I understand that. This is not about showing off. But most of people who they care very much for their look, and I'm talking about the accessories, not their face, is junky. Because they believe that the accessories will make them valuable. The gold in their hands, in their rings, in the diamonds, the necklace, the earring, the things they have, the dress, this is what makes them valuable. And this woman now, she is trying to present herself as God. Well, if she is God, she can do miracle. Can she make herself win the biggest lotto in the world? Why she even need donation? Is that correct? She can buy, I mean, she do miracles. She's God. Can you as God know which number will win the lotto? The lotto in America sometimes reach like 500 million, 600 million dollars, 700. You never know. So you win 2 lotto, you became, you own $1 trillion. You do not need a donation, right? Like those, scammers, I saw them in every country almost. Like in Korea, in Romania, in everywhere. There's people who work as a fortune teller. But the stupid people who believe in those people, shouldn't they ask themselves, if they can't tell you the fortune, why don't they have fortune without doing this? He's a fortune teller. So this woman, she fooled those poor people, like the same as Sadhguru. Sadhguru. Sadhguru, he don't go to places they are poor. All his conferences is for people who can afford the ticket, and the ticket is so expensive. So Sadhguru, he go to Hollywood. Why you don't go to the poor areas in Michigan, as an example, where people live in welfare? Why Sadhguru, he go to the actor and actress in Hollywood? Because after he finish his speech, the check will start coming like rain. His interest, Lotto is a sin CP. You know, you can say it's sin if you want, you can say it's not. You know, it's a form of gambling. It's a form of gambling, which is not right. But it depends what do you do. Like, you know, if you are obsessed with it, like if you buy it once, twice, you know, hoping that you will win. And if you win, maybe you can help and do something to the poor people. I cannot say it is like it's an evil, but it's a form of gambling for sure. And the danger about gambling, that if you became obsessed with it, that's it, you are destroyed. Like if you buy a ticket for Lotto for $1, I cannot say this is, you know, you are doing gambling. You know, I mean, this is nothing from like a drop of water of your salary. But if you became addicted to it, that is a problem. That is a gambling, and that would be a kind of mental issue, not only sin. Going back to our topic, I used the example of the Lotto to prove that those people are false, because they claim that they can do miracles. You see, Muhammad in the Quran, he asked the Muslim to give him a loan. A loan, you give it to Allah. But if Muhammad sent by Allah, and Allah is God, why Allah need donation? Why he need money? Why he want to take a loan from the Muslims? And if this woman is God, can God provide himself? Why she need people to pay for her housing, for her jewelries? You're God. She is not claiming to be a prophet or someone sent by. She claimed to be God herself. So why this God cannot support himself or herself?
ये सच है, चमत्कार को नमस्कार है, अदरवाइज बंदा 1 रुपया भी किसी को नहीं चढ़ाता.
So the proof that she have miracles is the donation. Well, there's many people that donate. You see, Muhammad have 0 miracle. But the dummy Muslim, they believe that if they give money to Muhammad, Allah will give them something. People always, you know, have hope. People are weak. People, they are desperate. The sick, the needy. You know, everybody have his own weakness, and they have hope. So they give money to Muhammad, but Muhammad have 0 miracle. Muhammad himself, he died from illness. The guy who claimed to be the Messiah, Ahmed Mirza Ghulam in Pakistan, he died because of his shit, literally because of his diarrhea. So let us see how this woman will die, and then everybody of those people who worship her will notice that she is being scamming them, and they are a bunch of fools.
बंदा 1 रुपया भी किसी को नहीं चढ़ाता.
With exclusive access, we venture behind the scenes of Radhima's life, where cameras rarely go, to uncover a world of faith and fear.
And you notice she have her picture in every room. Self-worshipped person. You see, I mentioned before that Jesus never said, make a picture of me. I remember Jesus, you know, in Israel, in the time of Jesus, the Roman is the one who dominate the land. And those Romans are obsessed with the statues and images and pictures. Like you cannot even go to one house in Italy until now, even now, without saying tens of statues and images and pictures and granite, all kind of arts. They are literally obsessed. And the artists in those countries, because they are obsessed with art, they can make a copy of you. Literally, they can make a statues look like you, like if as a statue is going to talk. So you will find that the Roman, they have statues of every famous one ever exist in their history. But we notice in the same time that Jesus never said, not even once, make a statue of me or make an image for me. And now we know that sadly some churches, they make those images, but those are not biblical, and they are making imaginary Jesus, which is false, or imaginary Mary, which is false practice, because Jesus never says do so to him, so why you do it to Mary? And you don't even look how, you know how Mary looked like. So people who make paint of themselves, imagine if I go to in my house, I have a picture of me in every room. By the way, I have 0 pictures in my house. 0. I have not pictures. I have like a piece of art of what they call it, is those white. They are not ducks. What they call them in English? Beautiful birds. White. They have long neck. Yeah. So those are like art. I have them in the wall, but I have 0 personal pictures. Not even for my mom, not even for my dad, not even for me. You will not find one picture in my house. But imagine you make a big paint of yourself. You go into a house, you find a big paint of a person, the owner of the house, in every room. The first thing will come to your mind, he must be mental. And this woman, she is obviously obsessed with herself. She have a demon inside her. She have self-worship. Otherwise, why you put a picture of yourself in every room? Every room in the house. She have a statues of herself in the top of her bed. Look at this.
अपना ऐसे सिर भारी होने लग जाता है, ऐसे लगता है कुछ प्रेशर पड़ रहा है, मज़ा आने लगता है, हम आंखें बंद कर लेते हैं, आंखों में एक लाइट सी आती है। मैं ऐसा जोर जोर से नहीं करती थी, ऐसा नहीं होता था, ऐसे आंखों में एक लाइट आती है, धीमी सी ब्लू लाइट, और सिर में एक ऐसा लगता है हम खेल रहे हैं, हम इस दुनिया में नहीं हैं, ऐसा मुझे हुआ।
Here you see how the Arabic is mixed with the Indian language. She used the word dunya. Obviously you're a god. Okay, when this happened to me, and I placed my hand on someone's head, what happened?
फिर मैंने जिस के सिर पे हाथ रखा, उस पे माता रानी की कृपा हुई, मैंने कुछ नहीं किया।
The goddess blessed him. I thought you are the goddess. What happened? Aren't you claiming to be goddess yourself? You are the daughter of Allah?
तो जब भक्त आपके पास अपनी
When a devotee came to you with a request,
बात लेके आते हैं, तो आपको कैसे पता चलता है कि आप
how do you know what you need to do for them?
को क्या करना है उनके लिए?
मेरा ना एक इधर पॉइंट है।
Where? Look at those scary eyes. Thank God I'm still single. Do women really look like this? I hope not. Imagine you wake up in the morning, you see those eyes in front of you. And then you see that long red thing, you think, oh, my wife, somebody hit her with the hammer in her head. So what do you have? You have a point here? Really, you have one? Okay, what that point there? Is that a satellite? Tell us about the point.
आपको क्या करना है उनके लिए?
मेरा ना एक इधर पॉइंट है, इधर।
Man.
वहाँ ना टिंगलिंग 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 टिंगलिंग
Tingling, tingling, tingling. This is very classic Indian. Tingling, 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 brother, tingling. So she have a point there, you know, there, and it start tingling, 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 brother. With a breath. First of all, I'm going to report it to YouTube. Oh, why Zakir? Because simply you're making fun of the Indian way they're talking. I'm not making fun. It's funny. I mean, tingling, tingling, tingling. What happened? What? Hold on. You have a point here, and then it tingling, tingling? No way. It must be from God.
ये पता चलता है कि आपको क्या करना है उनके लिए।
मेरा ना एक इधर पॉइंट है, इधर वहाँ ना टिंगलिंग 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 होती है। जब कोई भक्त आते हैं ना सारे, तो जो कोई श्रद्धा लेके आता है, सचमुच जिसको भावना हो जाती है कि राधे माँ मेरे लिए।
Faith in Radhima power. Radhima is her. Radhima is her. She is Radhima, okay? So, and faith in Radhima powers to resolve their problem. Now we get that connection. So she have a point here, and this point, when those people, they come to her, they start, I'm going to make a phone ring from this, but that will bust my phone.
बात लेके आते हैं, तो आपको कैसे पता चलता है कि आपको क्या करना है उनके लिए।
मेरा ना एक इधर पॉइंट है, इधर वहाँ ना टिंगलिंग 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 होती है। जब कोई भक्त।
Hold on, be honest with me. How many tingling you have? Lord have mercy. Human being is so stupid, so dumb. Oh boy. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it, how stupid a human being is. Tingling, tingling. Are you sure? You know? Tariq, she took this from me. I am the first one who said Tariq. Hello? Tariq. Good and breath. First of all, I am here to answer you. Zakir Naik, how you speak to me, and I not even call you. Good and breath. First of all, I can feel it. How you can feel it? I have tingling in this point. I want to play it again. I cannot. I became addicted to tingling. I cannot resist this tingling thing. Hold on. This is fun. What the heck? Tingling. I wanna copy the time so I can go back to Earth later when I am alone.
मेरा ना एक इधर पॉइंट है, इधर वहाँ ना टिंगलिंग 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 होती है। जब कोई भक्त आते हैं ना सारे, तो जो कोई श्रद्धा लेके आता है, सचमुच जिसको भावना हो जाती है कि राधे माँ मेरे लिए मेरे कष्टों को हरेगी, तो मुझे अपने आप ही टिंग 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 टिंग।
What the heck? How many things? This is a different story now. We thought we are done with the tingling. Now we are the ting. Like, what the heck? This is like a phone. This is something. What's going on? Everything starts with T. You know, once I was in the Philippines, I told them, "What is my T? I get upset. I was waiting for a T, you know? They said, "Sir, don't say that. I said, "What's wrong?" I said, "Don't say that." I said, "What's wrong?" I said, "Where is my TT?" It turned to be in Filipinos, TT means penis. I was talking about the T, you know. Where is my TT? I said, "Don't say that, sir. Don't say that. No, not right. Ting, tingling, ting. That's so good. Hold on. Start from zero.
मेरा ना एक इधर पॉइंट है, इधर वहाँ ना टिंगलिंग 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 होती है। जब कोई भक्त आते हैं ना सारे, तो जो कोई श्रद्धा लेके आता है, सचमुच जिसको भावना हो जाती है कि राधे माँ मेरे लिए मेरे कष्टों को हरेगी, तो मुझे अपने आप ही टिंग 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 होने लग जाता है।
Claims of divinity and miracles.
This is another god. But this guy, I think, is European. He went to India. He became god. I don't know. Look like in India, everybody is god. I mean, they worship a rat. Rat. There's a rat temple. You know that. You can search right now. Type in Google. Rat temple blessed, peace be upon them. So this guy is a god too.
Miracles are not unique to Radhima. India has a horde of so-called godmen. Some have been accused of wrongdoing, corruption, even sexual assault.
No way. Some?
Radhima has herself faced allegations that she performed black magic.
Radhima questions for 4 hours, gained interim relief from arrest.
And helped organize dowry payments, which are technically illegal in India. After the police investigated, the cases were dismissed.
For sure, she paid a lot of money in such a country full of corruption.
But thousands still.
This is another god. Did you see this god in India? This is more convincing to be God. Look at the crowd. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look. Man, the land of scam. Poor people. Unbelievable.
But thousands still flock to see godmen and women. Last year, a crush at one such gathering killed more than 120 devotees. Founder of India's leading anti-superstition organization, Professor Shyam Manav calls this devotion to self-proclaimed living gods a uniquely Indian belief.
Let us move here. Let's see if there is something else in this documentary.
होती है उनको भी बाबा कहा जाता है। वो कोई भी चमत्कार कर सकता है, खुद भगवान बन जाते हैं।
Despite a widespread perception that people influenced by such ideas are poor,
Whoa. As long you are God, women who she is God, why you need makeup? Why you don't make up yourself? What about you wake up in the morning, you say to yourself, I want to be with red lips forever. Without makeup, I look so pretty. Why you need makeup? And look at those jewelries and shiny stuff around her.
illiterate and gullible, Radhima is revered by many highly educated people from rich business families. Pushpinder Bhatia, a graduate of Oxford University's Side Business School, says he never imagined he would end up following a supreme being in physical form.
Supreme being?
Yes, initially there were questions to say that, does God really come in a human form? Is this true? Does she really bless you in ways that can change your life? How does these miracles, so-called, happen?
Mr. Bhatia came into contact with Radhima after a tragedy in his family. Though some might say he was vulnerable at the time, he felt she truly cared.
I think my first...
Sure she will care. You are rich, you idiot. Let us see if you are homeless, how much she will care for you. You are a very rich person, you know. Obviously, he is born of a rich family. He graduated from the most expensive schools in the world. Look at his villa, his palace. So sure she will care for you, you know. Let us see if you are a person who sleepy in the street, how much she will care for you. Man. Guys, I don't know. I feel like there's a tingling in my point here. Anyone feel that with me? Anyone feel
Darshan,
the tingling?
I think I was pulled by the aura that she has.
She have aura? See, your background as a Hindu, you believe in this stuff, and those things will lead you easy into stupidity. Aura, karma, you know, it does, you know, like it's a mix of philosophy And your background will make you ready to believe in this garbage. Otherwise, you need to ask yourself, why, why only those things happen, like the majority of those who accept such a thing are Hindus. Why the impact is in Hindus? Because simply they are ready to accept those things. Their false belief into Hinduism prepare them for such a thing. Like a Krishna was a man. He have sex with his mother, right? So their fairy tale stories about gods, like gods fighting gods, and Krishna, the tribe of Krishna, they will fight other tribe, and then nobody can kill them unless he is like a god like them. And then one of the god, he he died, and he left a bone. He threw it in the water. Then a demon, he get the or not demon, sorry. Like they are trying to copy, like it's an evil creature. He get that bone. He used it as an arrow. He throw it. He killed the Krishna. Because nobody can kill a Krishna unless he is from the same tribe of a Krishna. So legends and stories. So those people are ready to believe in anything. So now he went to her, and he felt she have an aroma. How come we don't see the aroma? I see, just a silly, stupid woman. I see stupidity in every word she say. Even her face looks stupid. But why this guy, he saw the aroma, and he study abroad. He have degrees. He's a businessman, because already he have a background prepared. They said he have a tragedy in the family. So this guy, spiritually, already is broken. His heart is broken. So he's looking for a solution for his broken life. So he went there, and he found that she have an aroma.
Darshan ever? I think I was pulled by the aura that she
Aura.
has.
Sorry, aura, not
I
aura.
think when you see through the body form, human form of who she is, you will have an immediate connect.
The
Look at the
darshan
aura
of
she
being in
have.
the presence of Radhima.
Look at the aura. She have a lot of aura. What she have in her hand, is that a gold? Or this is this thing, like, and what this have three things? What is that? Like the, what is that? Is that the thing like a candy, you lick it? She have an aura. Unbelievable. Look at the dress she is wearing. Look at the roses in her dress. How she can sit with it. Guys, do you think I have an aura? I will tell you, this is true story, by the way. Once I was going in Africa, in Brazil. I went in the Nile River in Brazil, and then I was fishing for alligator in Alaska. So I stopped there in Alaska, in the top, like I was walking, and I found myself in the top of alligator. I did not notice in the beginning. It was so big. It was like 200 meter wide and 300 meter tall, This why I did not notice. I mean, like, it looked like a rock, But anyway, because Alaska is very hot in Brazil, and the alligator, when he looked at me, he turned his head. His head was so huge, but he felt like I have an aura. So he said to me, "Oh la la, aura, aura, oh la la." And this is why if you go to Brazil right now, in Alaska, you will find all alligator and those beasts. They sing the same song, "Oh la la, aura, aura, oh la la." This is why in the festival, which happened in Alaska, you see those women walk naked in the street in Alaska, Brazilian women, in Argentina, in the Mississippi. So anyway, they go and they, they sing the same song, "Aura, aura," and they notice because I have an aura. So since then, they say, the Russian, they start saying, "Aura, aura, ore, ore," like, Putin like, aura, like he watched what happened. So since then, the Russian, they start using that in their language too. And I like my aura spread all over the world. So if anyone want an aura, peace be upon me. I mean, look, she have an aura, I mean, anyone want some aura? Oh boy. Anyway, yeah, aura. And Dikshu close her eyes. And that thing in her nose will make the aura complete.
Is a sought after moment among her devotees. We were given access to one such darshan in Delhi. Among the hundreds attending were prominent businessmen and a very senior police officer's family who had flown in especially for her audience. I was there as a journalist to
I don't like to use the word fat, but she is fat. Which is not healthy. I'm talking about being healthy. I mean, nothing wrong with you if you are overweight, but if you are a goddess and you do miracle, well, do miracle and lose weight so you can stay healthy. If you are overweight, you have a heart attack, you have cholesterol, you have a lot of diseases. Overweight will cause you tons of problems. Tons of problems. It's not only not healthy, it's a major reason for death. Look at her. And look at the couch she is sitting in. Look at the furniture. Look at people bowing in front of her,
to observe and report, but was told to take her blessings first. Pushed right in front of a long queue. Then instructions about how to pray and a warning of harm coming to my family if I did not follow them.
Harm will come to your family if you don't follow them? Hold on.
Pushed right in front of a long queue. Then instructions about how to pray and a warning of harm coming to my family if I did not follow them.
Man.
Faith was being coerced by fear. In that room, in red and gold, Radhima's favorite colors, her eyes commanded everything. Happy.
Look, they are crying. Look at those people. Look.
Her eyes commanded.
Did you see that women?
Everything.
They are crying. Look. See? They are crying. Poor people. I cry all the time. Because I eat onion every day. They are crying. The goddess, we are in front of the goddess. Yeah. Let us continue. Lord have mercy. If any one of you would like to donate to her and receive some blessing from her God, she is God. So, you can search her image and, oh, I have a better idea. Guys, listen carefully. I'm going to open an institute. It's called Secret Wife Institute. We need your support. We are going to help women who they are desperately for husbands. All right? So we are going to take them to hotels free of charge. We do plumbing, oil change, all requirement for those poor women, Muslim women, who need help for the sake of Allah. All right? Just for the sake of Allah. Plumbing, oil change, everything, you name it, without counting everything. Everything. You're dirty minded, I know you. You see, you're dirty. I know, I'm talking about something else, and you people thinking about something else. Dirty people, dirty, I'm telling you. Not like me. I don't think about those things. I was talking about real oil. You know, like, look, okay, if you go back here in the video, look at her face, you will see how much oily it is. What happened to this video? The circle of death? Did I lose internet? My internet company, again, they send me a warning. They will charge me $10 for every 50 gigabyte I go over. What happened?
है उनके लिए
मेरा ना एक इधर पॉइंट है,
Point
इधर
A.
वहाँ ना टिंगलिंग 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 होती है जब कोई भक्त आते हैं ना सारे, तो जो कोई श्रद्धा लेके आता है, सचमुच जिसको भावना हो जाती है कि राधे माँ मेरे लिए मेरे कष्टों को हरेगी, तो मुझे अपने आप ही टिंग 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 होने लग जाता है।
Claims of divinity and miracles are not unique to
Yeah,
Radhima.
it is skipped where we missed, where we left. Yeah, this is the businessman who saw her aura. I'm sure she gave them his name to and maybe they are partner in the crime together, you never know.
The presence of Radhima is a sought-after moment among her devotees. We were given access to one such darshan in Delhi. Among the hundreds attending were prominent businessmen and a very senior police officer's family who had flown in especially for her audience. I was there as a journalist to observe and report, but was told to take her blessings first, pushed right in front of a long queue. Then instructions about how to pray and a warning of harm coming to my family if I did not follow them. Faith was being coerced by fear. In that room, in red and gold, Radhima's favorite colors, her eyes commanded everything. Happy one moment, angry in another.
Oh, she's angry now. Oh, did you see how she shake her head? Now she's angry. Look how many rings she have in her hands. Look at the bracelet. Look at this. Aman, Rabbi, Aman. I'm going to migrate to India now. Why anyone want to go to America? You go to India. You claim to be God. You will become a businessman, rich. Look at this. Look. Just tell them you are God and you can do miracle. And you can hire 5, 6 people claiming that you did miracle for them, scammers like you. You know? I will tell you about a real miracle, you know, about when I finished my high school. You know, like high school in the Middle East is very hard actually. So because I was a very much troublemaker, you know, very, very much. In fact, I don't have books. I don't even carry books, my school books. I don't have them. So my mom, she called, like you can get, if you have connection, you can get the result before they publish it. So she called a friend, you know. So she was talking on the phone, asking about my result. My mom, she said, no way. Are you sure? I know she's calling about me, you know, I heard her talking, give her name. No way. Are you sure? And then my mom, she said, it's a miracle. Her son graduated with high grade. Said, how you do it? You don't even go to school. You don't have books. How you can do it? It's a miracle. Oh boy. Yeah, she was expecting me. I will end in jail. I kill somebody before I finish even the high school, or kill 10 people maybe. Always I have guns with me, no books. I don't carry books with me to school. I leave they gave us the books. I read them in school. In the school there's like a, you know what they call it? You know, the desk for the student. There's a like a, you know, you lift it up, you put the the books inside. I have all my books there. I don't take them home. I don't like to carry stuff. Like even now when I travel, I carry nothing with me. So she's talking to the. You did check the name, like the three names, the number. It's exactly. No way. It's a miracle. You know, we have a subject. It's about philosophy and logic. I never even read the book for one day. I got 100 from 100. Honest to God, I did not even read the book. I don't even have the book. I never bought the book. I went to the exam. I did the exam. I get 100 from 100. Anyway, so I can go to India now. I have the aura, you know, the aura, and a lot of miracles happen to me. And I have the tingling, ting, 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 you know. I have those things too. Okay.
That anger inexplicably transferring to her disciple, who then appeared to go into a trance-like movement. To her critic.
Guys, look what she did. She looked at one woman, and she have that thing in her hand, and she looked angry. Look at the child. Look at the child. The child are scared. Look at this little girl. Poor girl. So she looked at this woman. I believe they are like, you know, working together. You know, scam. So she now made a move of anger, and she is staring at her. And this woman now, she jumped in the floor, and she starts shaking her head in a very weird way.
Happy one moment, angry in another. That anger inexplicably transferring to her disciple, who then appeared to go into a trance-like movement.
Oh boy.
To her critics, she's a charlatan, defrauding people by pretending to have direct access to gods and goddesses. But Radhima claims the donations she receives are proof of her powers.
चमत्कार को नमस्कार है, वैसे बंदा 1 रुपया भी नहीं चढ़ाता.
Now I know why I am not a god. Nobody is donating, because the proof of being God is the donation.
Am I right or wrong?
और आपको तो
No, you
बहुत
are not
चढ़ावा
wrong.
आता है.
हाँ, मैं सच बोलती हूँ, मैं नहीं परवाह करती. ये सच है, चमत्कार को नमस्कार है, अदरवाइज बंदा 1 रुपया भी किसी को नहीं चढ़ाता. तो उनके साथ मिरेकल होते हैं, उनके काम होते हैं, तो चढ़ाते हैं.
No one knows how much is earned in donations. The money is managed by her family, who live with her here in this mansion in Mumbai, built by her 2
Look at her family.
sons who are entrepreneurs and married into business families, who, in extension, form the closest set of Radhima's disciples. The elder daughter-in-law handles all Radhima's public appearances. She told me the donations are put into a charitable society run by her devotees, who judge requests by needy people and then distribute money or gifts.
Look at the rings.
Recipients are there who are forwarding their applications, and the disciples who are contributing, they take a call by checking the genuineness and authenticity of the recipient.
Sure.
And as if at whatever the requirement is and whatever up to a capacity, we try.
See, she spent all the money she received in charity. So the villa she live in, and all those people who they are her family supposedly, who live with fancy life. Look at the rings. Did you see the diamonds in his rings? Did you see the size of them? This is like each one of them maybe like $50,000-$60,000 at least. I'm not expert with diamond, you know. Like the last time I saw diamond with me and my cousins, we were Muslims, and we were robbing banks for the sake of Allah to give it charity to Prophet Muhammad. And then, you know, we took it from the Jews and we gave it to Prophet Muhammad. Muhammad, he took it and he said, this is a charity. Any believing woman, she want to offer herself to me so I can do boom, boom to her. And since then, I did not see the diamond no more. This is why I cannot claim to be a diamond expert. And this is summary of my career. Okay, let us continue.
To fulfill it to the best. You're welcome to Radhima Ji's palace.
Look at the gold.
This is Radhima Ji's mandir, Radhima Ji's mandir, and where she offers her
Look at
prayers
the
and her daily
crystal.
rituals.
Look at the
When
crystal.
she's giving her darshan, she has that long attire, and when she's in a comfort zone, we have a small comfort dresses.
Look how short the dress. See through. We will see her butt if she wear them. That will be interesting. I never saw a goddess naked. I would like to see that.
Yes, we call it as cholas.
all the dress have the same color. You know, if I like few colors only. I don't use too many. So if you see me today, you see me tomorrow, you see me the day after, you will think I did not change my t-shirt. Because what I do, if I like a t-shirt, I buy like 6, 7 of them, and usually maybe 2 colors only. So I change every day, but you will think I'm wearing the same thing. So look like we have things to share. She wear every day the same color, the same dress forever. I mean, did you see the hangers? All of them, they are the same.
Long attire, and when she's in a comfort zone, we have a small comfort dresses. Yes, we call it as cholas.
See through.
So when we talk of saintly figures, we assume that they would have
If. This is her daughter-in-law. She is kissing the bed and bowing down to her because her feet and her ass was in this bed. Scammers, Yeah. She is doing now in front of the TV. Why you are doing this to the bed? She is not even there. So what you would do if she's in the bed?
given up worldly things. They would have no attachments to anyone, no belongings. And of course, as we can see, there's a lot of worldly possessions. It's a very well-to-do family. How does that coexist?
She's not living with us. We are blessed to be living in her Sharan with her Kripa. She's far apart this sense of attachment to the materialistic and worldly things.
She does enjoy like dressing up and being a certain person though.
We enjoy dressing her up and seeing her in that attire. We enjoy that kind of worldly pleasure. You'll always go and fetch a dress which suits best for your idol. So why not for the living God?
Why not? Why not?
Megha is not the only one serving Radhima. This so-called god woman has a husband, Mohan Singh, known to followers as Daddy.
What the heck? The husband is God too? She is a goddess. He's a god too, and he's a daddy. She is the mama. Her husband is God Daddy.
He's built a temple in her name in his hometown Mukeria in Punjab. A small one-room temple that also has Radhima's living quarters for when she visits. It's run by Radhima's sister.
बच्चे जैसे बोल देते हैं मैं पायलट बनूंगा, मैं वो बनूंगा, मैं डॉक्टर बनूंगा, तो देमा जी बोलते थे मैं कौन हूँ। उनको किसी ने बताया कि यहाँ 130-35 साल के गुरुजी हैं, पिताजी
135 old guru. There's a guru. He's 135 old man. Sound like those Elon Musk. He found him in the Social Security benefit. Okay, my father took her there.
तो उन्होंने बोला ये कोई नॉर्मल नहीं है.
She is not normal, I assure you that too. The guru is 135 years old. The guru. True story.
ये
Hold on. Let me ask Mr. AI. How old the oldest man in India?
There isn't definitive, universally verified information about the oldest living man in India. However, the most prominent claim belongs to Swami Sivananda, a yoga teacher who states he was born on August 8, 1896. If his claimed birth date is accurate, Swami Sivananda would currently be 128 years old. It's important to note that while his passport reportedly supports this claim, it hasn't been independently verified by organizations like Guinness World Records. Nevertheless, many sources within India and internationally have reported on his remarkable age and lifestyle.
How old the oldest man in the world?
As of today, years and 205 days old. He was born on October 5th, 1912.
I mean, do you see this internet, how stupid it is? A second ago, they said a different story. Now, the oldest man is 112 years old. I know what to say. Weird. Yeah. Okay, she is a human form of God. She is a human form of God. So God, he could not look, he could not find a better form. I mean, imagine God, he come in my look. That would be horrible. The whole world will become atheist. Anyway, so she is a human form of God.
ये एकदम भगवती का स्वरूप है.
तो उन्होंने जब मंत्र दिया, ये मंत्र जब मैंने जपा तो मेरे को माता रानी का दर्शन हुआ.
दिखी आपको?
यस, ऑफ कोर्स.
Sure.
मैं सो रही थी, मुझे विराट दर्शन हुए. सपने मेरा मुंह लाल हो गया और माता रानी आई और माता रानी ने ढेर सारे पैसे पकड़ के ना मुझे ऐसे दिए. तो फिर इसके
She gave her a bundle of money. The mother God, she is the daughter of God. You know, she is the daughter of Allah, remember. So the mother God, she appeared to her and her face became red. And then the mother God, she dropped on her a bundle of money. Why those things doesn't happen to me? Unbelievable. I mean, I order a plant online. It's taken a week. They did not drop it on me yet. This is the luck here. Look at this, you know, shit. Yeah, I can tell. I believe you. The mother goddess came and she was asleep.
आई और माता रानी ने ढेर सारे पैसे पकड़ के ना मुझे ऐसे दिए. तो फिर इसके बाद जब मैं बाहर निकली तो लोगों में शोर मच गया. आ गए तो ऐसे ऐसे करके मेरी प्रसिद्धि हो गई.
My divine power became famous.
ये राधिमा का मोहल्ला किधर होगा?
It's a fantastical tale, repeated many times, as I discovered in the village where Radhima was born.
उनके जो पापा थे ना, वो एक ऑफिसर थे, तो उनको जो भी पॉकेट मनी मिलती थी ना, वो सब वो बच्चों को बांट देती थी.
There were people who vouched for her, but also many who refrained from talking about her or seemed afraid to speak.
इधर आइए, राधिमा को पूछने दिया. ये ताकि डर गए लोग.
You get scared.
It's clear the power of Radhima's influence spreads far and wide. All we hear is a careful retelling of her miracles, especially by those who are given monthly pensions by her.
इनको अटैक हुआ था, वो भी आज मैं सुहाग भुगत रही हूँ ना, वो देवी माँ की देन है. उन्होंने मकार मुन से ब्लड आया था, उन्होंने मेरी मांग भरी, टिक्का लाया मेहंदी का, कहते जा मोटो कुछ नहीं होएगा, तेरा हस्बैंड ठीक हो जाएगा.
True story.
ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਬਾਰੇ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਬੋਲ ਸਕਦੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਮੇਰਾ ਨੁਕਸਾਨ ਹੋਏਗਾ. ਮੈਂ ਜੋਤ ਨਾ ਜਗਾਵਾਂ, ਮੇਰਾ ਨੁਕਸਾਨ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਮੈਂ ਬਿਮਾਰ ਹੋ ਜੰਨੀ ਆ.
Expressions of faith ran a clear thread of fear, of being seen as unfaithful or not worthy.
Excuse me, guys. I'm not going to make fun of the look of somebody, but she looked like a turkey with a lot of red feather. I mean, turkey don't have red feather. She's a very fat turkey, you know, and looked like it's a Thanksgiving day. Did you see how she danced? What the heck is that? Dance, dance again, dance again. You look so beautiful.
ਜੋਤ ਨਾ ਜਗਾਵਾਂ, ਮੇਰਾ ਨੁਕਸਾਨ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਮੈਂ ਬਿਮਾਰ ਹੋ ਜੰਨੀ ਆ.
Within these expressions of faith ran a clear thread of fear, of being seen as unfaithful or not worthy enough. According to Professor Manav, it's a tactic God meant.
What is that? Look at the scam. This is the heaven of Allah. Look, there's two. There's a guy and a female in a swing, and the swing is decorated in red, and they have green branches like this is in heaven. Do you see this? Do you see the swing? Do you see those people? Do you see them? You see them? Huh? Who admins, my admins, we need 2 volunteers. You make a swing like this in your home. You open the camera, and that will make more people come and join us here, okay? Do we have any volunteer? Like you and your husband? I will give you $5 for each hour. All right? You put the same decoration. We want the same decoration, red. Everything is red. And you put like branches on the rope. All right? Attach it to your roof. And by the way, you do not. We need to make people think that this is a miracle. So nobody is pushing you. So what? How you can make it move then? You fart. Make it silence fart. And that will push the swing like. Don't worry, people will not smell it because it's a camera thing, Until now, there's no technology to smell through internet. So you can make it work, and that will bring more people to believe that I have an aura, a lot of aura. And maybe people then will start making donation. Yeah. What this purpose of this swing? This is telling you how naive those people there. What the heck is this? Continue. I like the swing thing. Okay.
Faithful or not worthy enough. According to Professor Manav, it's a tactic godmen and women use to their advantage.
Look at this.
लॉ प्रोबेबिलिटी के कारण जो प्रेडिक्शन सच होते हैं उसका क्रेडिट बाबा को मिलता है और जो सच नहीं होते हैं उसका डिसक्रेडिट बाबा तक नहीं जाता। सेल्फ ब्लेम में आता है, हमारी भक्ति में कमी रहेगी, इसमें आता है मेरी श्रद्धा कम हो गई या फिर मेरा नसीब ही ऐसा है, बाबा का हाथ सर से चला जाएगा, बाबा के प्रिय लोगों में से मैं बाहर हो जाऊंगा।
Oh boy. Look at the flower they throw at her, roses, unbelievable.
And in fact caused harm. They did not want to be identified or share their personal experience of loss and hurt on record. But I did speak to some people who shared their disbelief in her claims.
ये सिर्फ लोगों की मनगढ़ंत कहानियां होती हैं कि किसी पर्सन को ऐसा उठा देते हैं कि हाँ भाई वो राधेमा है, राधेमा वो कुछ कर थोड़ी रही है, सिर्फ नॉर्मल है वो। ये है कि सिर्फ उन्होंने मेकअप ज्यादा कर लिया है या कपड़े अच्छे पहन रही हैं।
It only heightened my curiosity about her devotees. And one evening, I was shocked when I saw Radhima ask her inner circle of followers, who were seated on the ground, to make animal sounds for her. And they obliged.
To make what?
We met the core group of her followers, including you. She was able to ask them to do so many things. Act like an animal, once like dogs or like monkeys. Like, those were things I had never seen.
So she's somebody who's restrained herself in a room. So that is the only source of entertainment she has.
What? She asked people to make a sound of a dog for me. Yeah, do dog. Ow, 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 ow. So this is then the only entertainment she has? So she bring people to her room. One he make a voice of a cat, the other one make a sound of a dog, like act like a dog. And this is what they excuse? It is entertainment for her. Did you hear what her daughter-in-law, obviously she is running the scam, saying?
Act like an animal, once like dogs or like monkeys. Like, those were things I had never seen.
So she's somebody who's restrained herself in a room. So that is the only source of entertainment she has. We try to crack a little joke, or we just try to make her laugh by doing all these actions.
From observation, I've seen that any spiritual guru, once they get established a dedicated follower relationship with someone, there is a certain subservience also that gets established in that relationship. So does that suspend your rational self?
There's a word that I think sometimes he says, when you come to me, come with an open heart and a belief. And I've seen it when people, new or old, when they come with that thought process, she does miracles for them. And if you go there to test her, you will not be part of that Sangat anymore.
She has her followers, but she also has a lot of people who don't believe in her, or who don't believe in the possibility of a human being performing miracles. And they say this is superstition or coincidence.
Because they haven't experienced it yet. She never goes and enforces anybody to come and follow her. People who haven't experienced yet, they have a right to say anything. And people who have come and experienced, I'm sure they know what they have gone through.
What about you show us the people who they experience? You know, we have hospitals are full of sick people. What about she go one day, just one day, to a hospital in India. There's like 10,000 people inside the hospital. She gave her blessing to everybody, and everybody will walk out of the hospital healthy and jumping like a monkey. As simple as that. You know, when the Bible speaks about the miracle of Jesus, there's a video of what his name, Mufti Menk. If somebody can find the video, I cannot find it. He said that Jesus, tens of thousands of people, they will gather to see him. And how he healed them, he just waved his hands to them. Everybody is healed. Even the enemy of Jesus witnessed that Jesus can heal millions. Not one, not two. The Bible says it clearly that if we want to write the miracle of Jesus, no books can be enough to contain his miracles or to describe his miracles. So all those scammers, is very easy to expose them. You see, some scammers, even some they claim to be Christians, they can do scam too. They will bring somebody, he is fraud, he's working with them. Somebody acting like he cannot walk. Somebody acting like he is sick with something in a disabled chair. And then, you know, suddenly the guy is standing. Now, I'm not saying that all miracles is false, no. But it's very possible there's a lot of scammers in order to convince the crowd so they can get the money. The easiest way always to suspect a scam is the money. There's a guy, actually, he is originally from so-called Palestine. He considers himself Palestinian. What's his name? Hen something? Anyone remember the name? What's his name? The guy, he changed his suit every 2 seconds. What's his name, guys? Hen something, I forgot his name. He have a lot of TV show before he was very famous. I forgot his name. Benny Hinn, yeah. Benny Hinn, all right. Yeah. You know, you can tell easy how those scams work. The crowd, 99.9 of them, they are decent. They are good people. They are naive, you know. And they have faith in the Bible. But this guy, he used them, or people like those people, they use the crowd so they make them believe that he is really making miracles. So there's a lot of scams can be done of a claiming to do miracle. Never believe in those things unless you examine it. Like somebody, he's born all his life, he cannot walk, and he was, by the power of God, he made him walk. Okay, then that must be something, you know. You cannot do that. You cannot make a person all his life is disabled to walk. You cannot make a blind see, who is born blind, you know. But if a person, he came in the stage and he's acting like he is blind, and nobody know this guy, nobody saw him before, nobody know where he is coming from, and then this supposedly preacher, or you know, he put his hand on his head, and suddenly the guy, he can see. How in the world we know that this is not a scam? So don't be a fool and don't let people fool you. And this woman, she can do the same. She can hire people, pay them, claim that they are healed, and money make miracles. Right? Money make a lot of miracles. You can make people witness for you in the court that you did not kill, even though you killed many people. You can money can make the most hooker in the world the most honorable. When you are poor, is the opposite. If a rich person, he is in trouble, he will hire 100 lawyers to get him out, and mostly they will get him out. If you are poor, you die in jail, nobody cares for you. Right? Money bring money. And now she is rich. I can do a lot of miracles, by the way. I am the only one who make Muslims laugh at their prophet. Am I wrong? And you witnessed that many times, you know. How in the world I can make a Muslim laugh at his religion? That is a miracle. Look at this guy. He keeps saying, Jesus was a hippie Jew. This guy, he's here for the last hour, and he keep posting, Jesus was a hippie Jew. Jesus was a hippie Jew. Jesus was a I mean, you are just a stupid idiot. I mean, we saw it first time, we saw it second time, we saw it third time. I mean, are you a donkey? Are you? You must be a donkey monkey. Your mom, she gave birth to you from her butt, not from her vagina. So do you think really that you heard Jesus now because you said Jesus was a hippie Jew? You're so cute. You made us so angry. Stupid idiot. You stupid donkey, son of Muta. You see, when you say Jesus was a hippie, do you know what the hippie believe? The hippie believe they can sleep your mama and your dada in the same time, and they if you in the same night. This is what the hippie believe. So you stupid donkey, when you say hippie mean they want to live like animals. Jesus is all about being a human. So if you fornicate with your eye, you better unblock your eye. Block it, take it off. If your hand will make you sin, cut it off. So you stupid donkey, how you say Jesus was a hippie? I mean, do you see how stupid you are? By the way, if your wife, she is a hippie, tell her to contact Mimi Hijab. He is doing dawah for hippies. He will take her to Secret Hotel, California. So, you know, they come here, they think, you know, they can insult Jesus and they make us, we love, we feel sorry for you. Because people, they can go and read what Jesus taught. And we know what the hippies taught. Hippies, that you grab your penis and you put it in any hole you want. All the Bible is about not to be filthy, not to be wicked, not to be adulterer, not to be fornicator, not to be criminal, not to be thief. So where is the hippie? What a stupid idiot. Dummy. There is two people I don't like to be around. A selfish person and a stupid person. Just keep me away from those people. A selfish person will never love, will never be good, is evil, a wicked. A selfish person is always wicked. You cannot fix him. Because when he is selfish, he don't think about what will happen to others. He don't care if he hurt you for the sake of his selfishness. This is exactly what wicked is about. Wicked people, they don't care how they can be happy. Happy for them is being a thief, stealing your money, scamming you, hurting you, raping you, robbing you. They are wicked. So they think about themselves only, how we can take this. So they like to own it in the wrong way. Not by hard work, not by being decent, not by doing the same as you did to get what you have. No, they are wicked. So all the teaching of Jesus, not only he was good, and God is good, never commit sin, all the life of Christ in this earth, and before even he came to this earth, is about how to fight wickedness. Not to be hippie. Hippie is a form of wickedness. You are wicked, even though they claim that they don't want to hurt anybody. But living as a hippie is the biggest hurt to society. Because the major base cell of society is a family. And while you are hippie, there's no family. The second the family disappear, the human race disappear. They became animals. Hippies, they don't have a family, they don't have a value of family. They are animals. Open sex, Any woman she like to sleep with you, she sleep with you. Sleep with the other. There's nothing called husband, wife. The society is a very lousy, sick society. All right, let's continue the video. You want to continue the video? Somebody says continue the video. Continue the video is like saying to me in a nice way, shut up and let us watch the video. See, guys, some people are really weird, huh? You don't want to say to me, shut up, let us watch the video. Like, let's watch the video. You know? Like, can you shut up? Like, what's wrong with you? How we can finish this movie? Imagine you go with the Christian prince to the movie. You will never finish the movie. I will tell you a story. This is a true story, by the way. My cousin Ahmed, you know, he went to the theater, to the movie. He came back. We asked him, how was the movie, Ahmed? He said, oh man. By the time I finished shaking hands and saying Assalamu alaikum, the movie was over. You know, we are Arab. We have a habit. When we go to a place, we have to shake hands with everybody. Assalamu alaikum, Assalamu alaikum, Assalamu. And there's like 500-600 people in the movie. So by the time he finished shaking hands and saying Assalamu alaikum, the movie is over. So he could not really watch the movie. All right? Yeah. CP is like a grandma. Oh, okay. Is that how your grandma look? Anyway, let's continue the movie. Assalamu alaikum.
He's a very nice person.
What they were telling me was that faith demanded complete surrender of all reason in the pursuit of God.
यानी हमको कहा जाता है कि उसी को भगवान की प्राप्ति हो सकती है जो अपने गुरु पर अढळ श्रद्धा रखता है। जो भी डाउट करेगा, शंका लेगा, जांचने की कोशिश करेगा, वो अपनी श्रद्धा गवा बैठेगा और ये श्रद्धा प्रक्रिया में ही हम अंधविश्वासी बन जाते हैं।
विशाल आ जरा।
Be it superstition or faith, the controversial phenomenon of god men and women in India is
She have an illness, what it's called? When your hands, they start shaking. Did you guys notice her hands? Their hands are, her hands is not evident. What do they call it? When your hand is shaking, they keep shaking. Let me go back in the video. Focus in this here, in this point.
विशाल आ जरा।
Be it superstition or faith,
See,
controversial
see?
phenomenon
See?
of god men and women
See
in
her
India
hands?
is booming.
ऐसे तो हैं ही।
Guys, did you notice or not? Let me play it again. Here.
Be it superstition or faith, the controversial phenomenon.
Did you see it? Parkinson's. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what she have, but you can see how her hands are shaking. So she claimed to be a healer, she can do miracles, but her hands is shaking non-stop. Even though she is holding it toward her belly. You guys not see it? Okay, what's wrong with people? Why didn't see it? Okay, I'll play it again. Hold on. Focus. Okay? Focus with me.
बन जाते हैं।
विशाल आ जरा।
Be it superstition
see?
or faith,
Look.
the controversial phenomenon of god men and women in India.
Did you see it or not? This is in the minute 15 and like maybe 9 seconds. It's obvious. Her hand is shaking horribly, not only shaking, because if your hand are resting now in your stomach and they are shaking, what would happen if she, extend her hand? Let me play it again, in case you did not notice. You can focus on the stick in her hand and you will see how shaky it is. The thing she is holding. Okay. Here.
अंधविश्वासी बन जाते हैं।
विशाल आ जरा।
Be it superstition or
See?
faith, the controversial phenomenon of.
See how this gold thing in her hand is shaking too?
God men and women in India
Look,
is
look, look.
booming.
This guy, he
ऐसे
kissed.
तो हैं ही
This
ये
guy,
सारे।
he kissed her shoes. Did you see this idiot kissing her shoes? Man. Oh boy. Yeah, he's kissing her shoes. Look. What a stupid people.
अंधविश्वासी बन जाते हैं.
विशाल आ जरा।
Be it superstition or faith, the controversial phenomenon of God men and women in India is booming.
ऐसे तो हैं ही ये सारे।
भगवान आपका सच्चा प्यार है.
And Radhima believes her followers are here to stay.
बहुत सारे लोग हैं जो आपके भक्त हैं और बहुत सारे लोग हैं जो आप जैसे कहते हैं कि आपकी परीक्षा लेते हैं या इस चीज़ को क्वेश्चन करते हैं जो आपकी पावर्स हैं. कुछ कहना चाहेंगी आप उन्हें?
मैं सोचती नहीं, पहले सोचती थी कभी, अब नहीं। अब मैं कहती हूँ आई डोंट केयर। वो है ना साथ नीली छत वाला, देख रहा है ना सब।
All right. The end of the movie. Oh boy. I wanna announce myself to be a Muslim prophet. I mean, what Islam will lose? Allah sent 124,000 messenger. Okay, make them 124,001. What do you think about Buddha and Buddhism? It's the same garbage. Legends, fictions. The only benefit of Buddha that it makes people like fat people. So if you are fat, you know, you will feel better because Buddha was fat too. Otherwise, the idea itself is just a dummy. You know, if you check countries who have Buddhism, you will find that the ethic there is totally different from other countries. Like in Thailand, because it's a Buddhist country, hookers are not considered as bad business. They are like you know, they are helping. They are good women. Like you will never see a Buddhist priest schooling a woman she work in prostitution business, saying to her, repent and leave, because this is not wrong. So you know, Buddhism is a very it's the same as Islam. Like it's a religion made for by the man for the man. Like what is the duty of a woman in Islam? Sex. What is the duty of a woman in Buddhism? Sex. If you go in the Old Testament, you will read a story about the women who stand in the front of the Palestinian temple, which means the pagans. And those women, they wear burqa, they dress with burqa, and they offer themselves to anyone who enter the temple for sex. They keep themselves covered because simply this is a charity act. So she bring comfort for those tired men. So she offer herself to the temple of God, and her duty is to comfort men who they are stressed. So the man have sex with her, and this is how she donate charity. The same as Buddhism. It doesn't sound like something where ethic is taught to be part of the religion, as much it is the interest is how women, they can entertain men, and their job, like if you go to Japan, they have a penis festival. This is, you know, Buddhist priests, they participate in that. That's why in Japan actually there's a lot of pervert. A lot of pervert. Because the culture promote that. If you watch any video in Japan, like people walking in the street, you will see girls wearing like a clothes like she is a Barbie. Did you ask yourself why? Let me see. I cannot play videos, you know, because they can be copyrighted. But I will try to find you some images. They stand in the street looking for customers. Very short skirt, dressed literally like a Barbie, because those men, they have obsession with the, you know, I don't know what to search for actually. But this is video on YouTube. I can't play it, you know. Like I found something, but I wish I can play the video for you. And they will hold even a sign in their hand. And nobody feel like this is something disgusting or something. It's a job. It's a good job, you know. So you see the girls like those. All over the street. Actually, this is nothing. I saw some videos are very, very weird, you know. Obviously, they dress in such a way because the men who like women, I mean, you have to look always at the customer. Who is the customer? Why the customer would like to see a woman dressed in such a way, like coming from Disneyland. So those pervert men, they have a fantasy. They are looking for fantasy girl, not just sex. So those women, they dress in certain way to bring the fantasy for those pervert. Yeah, I wish I can play for you the videos, because in videos you can see what I'm talking about, you know. Very, very awkward society. And you know, you ask yourself, how in the world they have tens of thousands of people, they walk behind the penis. You know, like I don't want to show you the images, but literally they have a penis, big penis made of wood. Very, very disgusting society. So this is what Buddhism did not do good. And Buddhism brought a lot of crimes too. Like, you know, the most crimes done, like if you go and see what the Japanese Buddhists did to the Korean or to the Filipinos, you will see how aggressive criminals they are. All of this is by, you know, this is the Buddhist teaching. They say to you, Buddha is you know, teach peace and this garbage. Martial art is the Buddhist art. The monk, why the monk they are learning martial art? You know, what is the point of this? You go in Japan, you will find penises in the restaurant, penises in the store, penises in the street, you know, and nobody is being like What about your kids? What about your little girls? They don't care. Look at this. Very, very sick society. So this is what Buddhists did. You know, in order to accept such a tradition and culture, the society must be very, very sexual. Extremely sexual. Look, girls carrying, look. Girls carrying penis. Do you see the girls? Look. Girls, women. Not men. Very sick. Look at this, look. No shame. So Buddhist, Islam, you know, Hinduism, they are extremely sexual. And this is one of the clear proof that they are ungodly. They are satanic religion and satanic belief. Like, what kind of a human being he will be to take a picture with someone have a penis in the top of his head? Well, I wonder, right? What kind of a human being, you know, he's happy. In what kind of society they practice such a thing? Food in the shape of a penis. Tens of thousands of people, like you are talking about, not one, not two, like we are talking about massive number of the population practicing such a garbage. Then you need to ask yourself, what is exactly the religion of those people? They are the same as Muslim. That's why I believe Japanese is very close to Islam, actually, because they have the same garbage like Muhammad. My friend, at least in Japan they don't have Muslims, but it still doesn't make them better. And many will convert to Islam. Just wait, because the society obviously is filthy. They will like the idea, you go to heaven, you will find your penis will be endless. Already they have, if you are a person who live in Japan and you are a Japanese and you don't find that this is wrong. This is telling you how bad and disgusting the society is. So the only way to change this is to bring Christianity into those people. Otherwise, obviously, the society is screwed up, literally. What kind of a female, she will carry a penis in her hand like this? Who in the world want to marry her? You have to be a pervert like her. Very sick people. Very sick people, very sick culture. See, those who claim to be godly, they have to give their audience what they are looking for. So, and the most attractive product is sex. Sex. If I say to you now, we are going to go to church tomorrow, and we are going to go after that and help a bunch of old people in their houses, how many people will volunteer? But if I say right now, we have a party, sex party, women there are naked, there's 1,000 of them. If I say that and publish this in the internet, and it's true, I have that, how many people will come and join? Millions. If it's true, hundreds of millions would wish to come. But how many of the 100 million would like to come and cut the grass of an old woman? Or clean her kitchen, or woman, she can't go to the bathroom, you know, clean her sheet, clean her house. Who's going to do that? Always garbage is attractive to fly. and bees goes to the flower. And those who follow Jesus, they go to the flower. And those who follow Buddhism, Hinduism, Islam, they go to shit. As simple as that. That's why the Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. So you don't tell me about your society, how good it is. Show me your fruit. You know, long time ago I used to think about Japan. They have technology. They have, like, you know, but then slowly I noticed that this Japanese culture is very, very awkward, backward, wicked. They have a lot of wickedness in their life. Extreme wickedness. Always wickedness will appear in two things: sex and money. For all wicked people, they have only two targets in life: sex and money. And money means sex, and sex means money. It's not money who is bad. You see, when the Bible speaks about money, it's not the money which is bad. It is what people think of money. So if I think about money to do something good, let us say you are the elder of your house, and you have, maybe your mother is a widow. She left, you know, your dad, he left a bunch of brothers. They are young. So you dream to have money so you can support them. There's nothing wrong with the money here. To take care of your young brothers, sisters, your mom, or let's say you have a dream to have money so you can establish something good for society, or even for yourself, but you don't want to hurt people. You don't want to scam people to get the money. You work hard to make your money. Money is not the evil. People are the evil. Otherwise, money is just a way of exchange. So in the old days, they go like, okay, I have wheat, you give me meat. So I give you 2 kilograms of wheat, you give me 1 kilo of meat, or etc. So instead of that, we became more advanced. So now we exchange papers, which is value the same thing. Value the meat, value the wheat, value the food, the tomato, the potato. So we do not need to carry 10 kilograms of potato to go and exchange it with somebody else for other product. We carry money. So money is not the problem. Money, it should be a solution for easy transition. But there is people who make money and sex their God, because they are unethical and they are willing to do anything to get the money. Will you soon expose the guy called himself the Mahdi? My friend, this guy, he called me many times. You forgot? You search for it, you will find it. He called me many times. I got him busted. He's a mentally ill. He called me at least 20 times. This guy, he called him Mahdi. Once he called me and the camera open, he was dressing like the Pharaoh in Egypt. You remember him? Potato, I mean, this is an idiot. But even this guy, you see, he will find followers, trust me. He will find followers. There's a lot of donkeys. The earth is full of donkeys. If anyone find the videos when he called me, send it to me, I will play it. It's not worth to look for him. He's just an idiot. The idea of the Mahdi is just a fabrication. It does not exist. There's nothing is called Al-Mahdi. It's a fiction. Like, if you go and read in the Islamic history, who is Al-Mahdi? They don't even know. So they say that Al-Mahdi is born from his mother's thigh, not from her vagina. For sure he's a Mahdi. The Mahdi, when he fell down in his butt, he don't cry. He say Allahu Akbar. He don't fart, he don't shit, he don't piss. Al-Mahdi, he went inside the cave, he never came back out. I mean, it's just fiction, stupid stories. And if you're a dummy, anything is a story for you. They are not even sure about the name of his mother. So some even they call his mother Mary. Some they call her Nargis, which is a Persian name. Just tons of fiction stories about someone never exists and will never exist. And you know, in these days in the internet, if I search now about people who claim to be the Mahdi, I can find you tens of thousands of people. Yeah, this guy, he called even this guy with his name, Learn Turn. He called me too. The same guy. You see him? This potato, we went to his channel here on the way. The same guy, he called me. As I told you, he dressed like the Pharaoh. You know, he called me, holding this thing in his hand. Mental. This guy, he claimed to be the Mahdi. Here we go. This guy, he claimed to be the Mahdi. This is the same guy. Mahdi, all of them, they are Mahdi. Yeah. This is al-Mahdi. Tons of, thousands of people, they claim to be the Mahdi. The people who occupy the Kaaba one day, they claim to be the Mahdi. All of those Mahdi, you know. Mahdi, police be upon him. Yeah, this guy, the one here with the weird hair, is the one who occupied the Kaaba. All of those, they claim to be Mahdi here in the pictures. You see them? This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. I mean, this guy, he looked like a Mahdi, the one with yellow. He looked seriously like a Mahdi, yeah. Unbelievable. All of those are Mahdis. What you can say? Yeah, fiction stories, and you know, people are stupid. When you are a donkey, you're a donkey. What we can say? I mean, if this woman, she claimed to be God, who's left? Where got the story of Jesus of you see, there was stories, it's fabricated stories, and they used to be there is something, I don't know what the name in English, Bibles, which is like in Arabic we call them al-tufula, which like the childhood of Jesus. Those are fabricated stories, and they are not true books, have nothing to do with Christianity. So Muhammad, obviously, he took from those books tons of stories, and one of them is Jesus creating from the mud the bird. He was a kid playing with other kids, and then he made mud, and then he breathed into it, and then he became a bird. All those stories is coming from those books, which is false books. All right. Anything else? Infinity gospel, correct. Infinity, the correct name, yeah. In Arabic, we call it at-tufula. Those are false books. We don't, you know, they are not considered fiction stories. Any story in the Quran, Muhammad, he started from somewhere. Any story, like Alexander the Great, Zulqarnain, the sunset in murky water, all those stories. The story of Adam and the angels bowing down to Adam, all those stories are stolen from somebody, either from the Sabian, like the story about the angels and Adam, or from the Christian, the Jews, the Persian, the Zerdusht, you know. All right, anything else? It's going after the Rus tonight? Really? Well, if they go after the Rus, I don't want to change topic, but I know about what's going on now in Syria. But I think this temporary president of Syria is going to be killed soon. You see, because he is a leader of gangs, you know, those Al-Qaeda, etc. This guy, he killed already hundreds of his leaders. Anyone who opposed him, he ended. And just 2 days ago, he sent one of his militant leaders to Emirat. And with the agreement with Emirat, he was arrested. He is wanted by the Interpol for beheading a woman. She's an activist. So this guy is going to be killed. It's just a matter of time. Criminals, you know, they will be killing each other. They cannot live in peace. The Druze, obviously lately, they start getting more into getting the protection of Israel. The Druze is very hypocrite people, you know, like they say, we are Muslims, we are Arab, but they are the #1 who serve in the Israeli army. And right now, as we speak, 600 Druze sheikh, they went to Israel. And obviously, they claim they are going there for a religious purpose, sorry. But reality, they are going there to negotiate with the Israeli. And I will not be surprised if the Druze, they ask Israel to occupy their area. All right? I will not be surprised at all. Yeah. And I will not blame them. I mean, those people, they will go with the winner. So when the Assad is the winner, they are kissing his butt. The Assad is gone, they kiss the other butt. The guy he is gone, they will kiss the Israeli butt. You know? They are a minority, and they cannot fight the Muslim Sunni alone. So they need protection, and the only protection they have now is Israel. And the Israeli, because they have a good number of Druze in their army, in the IDF, they will be willing to support those Druze because it's giving them benefit anyway. Israel is a small country, so if they can take a part of Syria, and the excuse is the Druze or the Christians, they will. Why not? This is the map of Syria, and here, this area here, there's a lot of Druze in the south, right in the border with Israel. So it's perfect. The Israeli army, they can be there in a few hours, not even a few hours, 2 hours. You know? Yeah. And they will take all this area here. This is Suwaida. This is where there's Druze, majority of them. So if you check the distance between them and Israel, you will see nothing. Actually, they are already there, the Israeli. You know? And the Israeli will be happy to take all over this area. Big territory. In fact, I heard that the Alawi, in the coast of Syria, they are asking the Israeli to occupy them. Look, I mean, look how a few months can change everything. A few months ago, the Alawi, they want to fight Israel. They want to support Hezbollah. A few months after, the Alawi is kissing the ass of Hezbollah, sorry, of Israel. Because the Sunnis are killing them, raping their girls. You know, just yesterday I heard the news. The Muslim Sunni, they kidnapped 13 young men, Alawi. 3 of them killed by torture. The rest, they shot them. They killed them all. But some, they killed them by torture. So this Syria will never have a future. That's it. Because now the Islamists, they are in control. So the one in north of Syria, the Kurdish and the Christians in the north of Syria, they have a conference, and they make it clear they will not accept any constitution, new constitution, if this constitution did not agree that the north will have a federal, local governing, and they will not be religious. They don't want Islam. Those are the Kurdish and the Christian in the north. The Druze are the same. They want to be, they claim they want to be part of Syria, but in reality, they want to be self-governed. They will not trust the Muslim Sunni to take control of them. The same as the coast where the Alawi and the Christians are. So this country is screwed up, you know. The only way to fix this is to get rid of the Islamists and get a secular government, which is make the country not a religious country in the meaning of Islam. Take Islam out of the image, and then you can have a country again. Because the Kurdish will never accept. The Kurdish, they sign agreement with the terrorist government in Syria, because Trump he told them, we know that Trump, even the last time he was a president, he was going to withdraw from north of Syria, and now he is withdrawing actually. I think now there is only maybe 600, 700 American soldiers. That's it, you know. So soon the Kurdish will be by themselves alone. However, the Kurdish, even if the American left, they have a lot of support still from Iraq, because they are in the border with Iraq, and all this area here is Kurdish. And the Kurdish in the north of Iraq, they have government. They have even an army. And they will support the Kurdish. So even if the American left, they will not be out of weapon, out of ammunition, out of support. They will still get the support of the Iraqi Kurdish. So, like, you know, movement of politics and war is depend in situation. When the Kurdish, they have support of American, they are stubborn. When the Kurdish don't have support of American, they will be easy to negotiate with. So if the Druze and the Alawi and the Kurdish all revolt together, the Syrian regime right now, which is the Al-Qaeda, the Muslim terrorist, they will be very weak. You know, they cannot establish. But you will notice that Qatar is putting all their weight to make the government of Syria right now, Al-Qaeda, accepted by European Union. In fact, I learned lately that the British intelligence, they were giving information to Al-Qaeda in Syria against the Assad during all the time the war was happening. And right now, actually 2 days ago too, England left all the sanctions on the in the Ministry of Defense, the intelligence of Al-Qaeda in Syria, which is the government right now in Syria. So obviously England right now standing with them, supporting them. So Qatar doing all what they can, and Turkey all what they can to give legitimate existence of the terrorist regime in Syria right now. However, this is not how things will work, because at the end of the day, the only one who can say how things will work is Israel. If Israel want, they can occupy Damascus in less than half hour. There's no army now. I mean, they have, those are militant. Israel destroy all the airplane, missiles, everything. You know. So Israel, they are the only one who can change things, and this is why the Druze, they are doing their best. They used to say, make speeches against Israel. Right now, they are kissing the ass of Israel. If we go in the news and we search, in fact, Israel announced that any Durzi from Syria, he can come to Israel to work without papers. As simple as that. So if you are Druze in Syria, you can enter into Israel without papers. They will give you a job. So obviously Israel, they have a plan for the Druze, and it's an opportunity. See, 650 Druze cleric, not just 650, 650 sheikhs. Those are the Druze sheikhs, by the way. They claim to be Muslim, but they have nothing to do with Islam. So 650 sheikh, I mean, that's mean every sheikh in the Druze. The Druze are a small minority, they are not big. They are going for 2 days visit to Israel, but they are there already for, they will be there for more than half month. And I believe clearly that this visit is to negotiate with the Israeli about the coming preparation for what they will do in Syria. And I will not be surprised if they have an agreement with the Israeli to take over that territory and give them protection from the Islamists in Syria. In return, Israel can take over the land. And the second Israel take the land, nobody can take it back. You know, like now Israel took the Golan Heights, which is there is some Christians and the majority are Druze in that area. And Israel will never leave it because it's very strategic, very important. From the Sheikh Mountain in the Golan Height, you can see Damascus by eyes, you know. So it's a very extremely, you know, strategic point. You see here. Now this area is in the hand here of Israel. In fact, as I know now, Israel is about only 30 kilometers away from Damascus, the capital. But I don't know exactly which point in this map here they are talking about. But they are very close to Damascus. They can take it in a few hours. Very easy. What do you think about the situation in Lebanon? The same. Lebanon, as the same as Syria, is a country is screwed because of Muslims. So Syria, they have the Muslims of the Sunni. The Lebanon, they have the problem if the Sunni, the Shia. I mean, it's a messed up country, and nothing can fix it except Israel. Nobody can fix it except Israel. Just a few days ago, the Israeli army, Air Force, they hit a target in the south of Beirut. I think yesterday. Let me check. So the Israeli did not stop hitting Hezbollah, and they will not. This is yesterday, yeah. Just yesterday. Israel is watching carefully every move inside Lebanon. And they will not make Hezbollah, they will not let Hezbollah breathe. See? This is when? 1 day ago. See it? This is 1 day ago. They made Allah fly. Yeah. So the only one who can fix this Middle East, messed up Middle East, is Israel. Clean all the Islamist groups, destroy Hezbollah, finish them. Same as those Islamic militants, you know. There's no solution. Look at this. This is supposedly a storage for missile fuels. The same as the one happened explosion in Iran. I don't know if you watched the news. Now, in the beginning, they said this has nothing to do with Israel. It was a human error, but sound like it was Israel. It's the same kind of explosion happened in Lebanon before. It was done by ammonia, which is used for missiles and explosions. As you see, the only one really have the long hand in the Middle East is Israel. The rest is potatoes. So whoever is friend to Israel, he is the winner. Who is the enemy of Israel, he will be smashed. This is the Iranian explosion. Started, and then boom, burn everything. And you see the color of the smoke will tell you what is the material is burning. This is when it started, and then the explosion. Everything flat. All those people who were recording, they are dead for sure. Because the beginning it was like this, and then after that, boom! Look at this. And then people from far distance. Looks like it's like a nuke, small nuke, you know. Look at this. The same explosion happened in Lebanon. A few years ago. The filthy Hezbollah is storing ammonia in the port, and thus they use them for weapon. If you see the explosion in Lebanon, you will see it's the same, but maybe more horrible, because obviously the amount of it was extremely huge. Yeah, like this is a woman. She's a Muslim. She is doing her wedding in Beirut, and look, the explosion happened. They fly, all of them. They got killed. Look at this. Look at this. It's like nuke, literally like a nuke. Buildings was wiped out of The same exactly happened in Iran. If you go and look at the Iranian explosion, you will find a few kilometers, they are totally wiped out of existence. This is the same in Lebanon. Many stupid people, they stand in their balcony watching what's going on, but they don't know what will happen after a few seconds. If you ever exist in such a place, don't be stupid and stand in your balcony watching what's happening. All those people, they lost arms, hands, you know. Don't be donkey. Look what happened. I mean, the whole area demolished totally. Those are Christians, they got killed. This is inside the church. Look. Inside the church. There's a church service, and the explosion happened. Look, look, look. The church is shaking. Look. The whole building. But this man, he continue. Look, see the priest? He continue in the service until the whole thing collapsed. There are some videos you can't even see them because they are horrible. It's exactly like a nuke. Look at this. Do you see? It's a nuke explosion. This is how filthy Hezbollah is.
I'm good, I'm good.
Come, what is it?
Look at this. Yeah. Muslims, wherever they go, even if you take them to heaven, they will make it ugly. It's a fact. Prove me wrong. If you bring them to heaven, heaven will become a terror place. They cannot live in peace with themselves, with their neighbor, with their families. They have to be fighting somebody. Everybody killing everybody. It's a fact. You know, Lebanon, not long time ago, 1 lira is a $3. I think, no, I think it was 2 lira, maybe 2.75, like 2 lira is equal to $1. Let us see what the lira is today. Hold on. Convert $1 US to Lebanese lira.
As of Monday, April 28th, 2025, at 10:02 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time, $1 United States dollar (USD) is approximately equal to 89,218.19 Lebanese lira (LBP). It's important to note that the exchange rate
Can you believe it? 80,000, 89. $1 is 89,000 lira. Before the Muslims they start their war in Lebanon, $1 is 2 lira. People in Lebanon, they are more rich than people who live in Europe. Many Europeans, they used to come to Lebanon to work. Lebanon was the Swiss land of the Middle East. Banks, etc., you know. The Muslims came, that's it. Say bye-bye. Iran, Hezbollah, and the garbage, and jihad, kidnapping, ransom, filth, you name it. What do you expect? Uh, That's why, I made a video, I don't know how many of you saw it, asking Lebanese Christians why you, like, I noticed in TV they start saying the Israeli arm enemy. So I say, why you are saying the Israeli enemy? In fact, you should be very grateful for the Israeli. They are the one, because all the missiles of Hezbollah, if they don't use it against Israel, they will use it against you. As simple as that. Just 2 years ago, the filthy leader of Hezbollah, he threatened the Christians in Lebanon with 100,000 fighters. Yeah, the video is there. I can play it for you. So the Israeli, they did great favor. Like now, if in Lebanon now they breathe more, better, it's because of Israel. Otherwise, Hezbollah, like now, Israel, they broke the wings of Hezbollah. They don't let them even move. As you see, just yesterday they hit them again. Almost every day they hit them. So now the Christians in Lebanon, they felt finally that the control of Hezbollah is released. But you should understand that the one who made that happen to you is Israel. So you should be a friend to Israel. Learn from the Druze, donkeys. Don't be donkey. Don't be stupid. See, the Druze are smarter than those Christians. The Druze, they are very flexible. They go. The Christians, oh, we will not, we just Lebanese. We will not join with any. You need to join. You cannot do it alone. I mean, even America joined with NATO. Even England joined with NATO. Even powerful countries. They are stubborn and they follow the trend. I don't find that the Christians, Lebanese, especially those leaders, I don't find them really intelligent. They need some new, leadership. I hope soon they will find somebody. Yeah, if not Israel, Hezbollah will be, Hezbollah control the airport, control the customs, control the borders, control the police, control the intelligence, control the army, control everything. The Christians, by name, the president is a Christian. But the one who controls things in the ground is Hezbollah. The parliament, Hezbollah, they shut down the parliament for the last 2 years. Because they don't want the Christian to have a president. Because the parliament have to join together and elect the president. And the head of the parliament is a Shia. So he will not invite the parliament, because this is a duty, he have to do it. So they can elect the president. And why do they want the president to exist? Because if he exists, the Christian will have authority. So now the Christian in Lebanon, they have a president. He's a Christian. He was the head of the army. And now this guy, he feels more strong because Hezbollah is more weak. So I hope he will be able to do something. But I'm not too much positive about it, because I believe all of this will happen only if this president in Lebanon cooperate with Israel. For the only one who can stand with the Lebanese army to destroy Hezbollah is Israel. The Lebanese army cannot do it alone. They cannot. They don't have the weapon. They don't have the numbers. They don't have the money. Hezbollah now is struggling. Before, they have the weapon, they have the fighters, they have the money. Now Hezbollah, they don't have the weapon as before. They don't have the money as before. Because remember, Hezbollah number one income is drugs. And all the manufacture for drugs run by Hezbollah in Syria now is shut down. Number one market for the drugs of Hezbollah was Saudi Arabia. Emirat, Bahrain, Qatar. Every year, more than 120 to 130,000 drug dealers arrested in Saudi Arabia. Most of the drugs, the massive amount, is coming from Hezbollah. Number two, from Pakistan. But Hezbollah is the one really in control of the business. So they make billions of dollars every month from just the drugs. But since now the regime in Syria changed and all the manufacture of Hezbollah inside Syria shut down, and now the Israeli are watching them carefully, and the Israeli in the beginning of the war, they destroy a lot of their banks and the location where they store their money. So Hezbollah now is a very weak compared to before. We can't compare. The stupid leader of Hezbollah, you remember before, guys, I told you the only way for Israel to, before they invade Lebanon, I was upset because the Israelis are not hitting Hezbollah in Lebanon. Because this is the only language those people they understand. If you don't hit them, they will say you are weak. They will think that you are weak. That's why you don't hit them. Not because you are nice. No, no. It's about you being weak and they are being strong. And now Hezbollah, each time Israel hit, they don't even dare to say we will hit back. They don't dare. They will not even think about it for a second. So imagine just a few months what they can do. From someone he will never stop hitting you. And now the same in Yemen, by the way. Like now the American, they are hitting at Houthi in Yemen. Every day 30, 40 airplane attacks, American attacks on the Houthi. And I believe that Trump, you see, Trump, he will not go in the ground because the only way to do victory over those Houthi savage people is a ground invasion. And I believe a ground invasion will happen. But it's not the American who will do it. The American, they will clean the storage, the depot for weapon for Al-Houthi. They will destroy their missiles ability, their communication systems. And then when the American finish their strikes over the Houthi area here, the Muslim Sunni in this side of Yemen, this area, they will start a ground invasion to take Sana'a and all those cities all the way until they arrive to this area. This area before was occupied by Yemen, but by Emirat, but the faithy Obama, he stood against Emirat and he forced them to withdraw because he supports Iran, as we know. You remember Obama is the one who gave Iran $650 billion. They claim this is their money, and then he is the one who left all sanctions on them, and he is the one who signed the agreement for the nukes, and that make Iran flourish. It was Obama, the Muslim, the Shia. So when Emirat occupy this area, which can secure this sea, this is the problem now. Any ship when I enter in this area here, the Houthi, they are very close. This is very narrow area. They can shoot it easy. So Emirat, they occupy this area. The faithy Obama, he forced Emirat to withdraw, and then the Shia, they took over it again. And this is how Iran controlled this the Red Sea. It was all because of Obama. So now the American, I believe this is what they are trying to do. They are hitting all the storages, the warehouse, the missiles, the ammunition, drones, everything they have. Preparing for a ground invasion will be done by the Muslim Sunni from this area, which is controlled by the Muslim Sunni. All this area here is controlled by the Muslim Sunni. They will invade this area and they will take over it. But they are waiting for the time or the point or the day where America say to them, go. We made them totally exhausted. Any other question? I know some people don't like those topics, but Islam is a religion of politics. It's not a religion of God. It's about conquering, stealing, theft, robbing, torturing, terror, and the only language they understand is this language. You see, the only reason Israel exists in the Middle East, because Israel, they have the language which they can speak with it to the Muslims. Violent. If Israel says we want to go in peace, and Israel says, okay, we will not even have army, those Muslims, the savage, they will attack Israel, they will finish the whole country in one day. They will do exactly what Hamas did in October 7. And imagine, those people, they have nukes, they have a very powerful army, and October 7 happened. So what will happen if they don't have such an army? Are you getting my point? I mean, those in Gaza, those savage, they think that even though they have a Kalashnikov, they have RPG, they don't have airplanes, few toys, drones, still they think they can conquer Israel. So what is stopping this massive size of land around them? All is Muslims. Turkey, Syria, Iraq, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Libya, Morocco, you name it. Massive land, massive population, hundreds of millions. What is stopping them from eating Israel alive? The language. The Israeli understand the language they speak. Violent. If they try to attack Israel, Israel will wipe the floor with them. This is the only reason for them to behave with Israel. Otherwise, Israel will be finished in one day. All right? When I was in the Middle East, I noticed that if you are a nice person, never have weapon, you don't have a reputation that you are a troublemaker, everybody want to fight with you. You see, Middle Eastern are very, very aggressive and evil people. And I know some of you are here Middle Eastern will be upset, but I'm from there. If you walk in the street, expect a fight. For any reason. If you are a nice person, somebody will beat you. Like you walk in the street, you have to look down on the ground so nobody will make a fight with you. To avoid them. Or you call them sir. Salute them, praise them. Very evil. If you are a troublemaker, the same I said about you being nice will happen to the evil one. The evil one will become the nice one to you. The wicked one, he's wicked with everybody. But because you are more wicked, or more troublemaker, or more armed, or more violent maybe, suddenly the wicked will be so friendly and nice and peaceful. So to live in the Middle East, you have to be a hyena between wolves. It's not enough to be a wolf. You have to be the hyena. Hyena is more powerful than wolves. Because they understand one language. Violent, who is strong, who is weak. I wasn't troublemaker, but I have always my weapon and my guns. They know me, they don't dare to get close to me. I never get involved in a fight, it's about me. I get involved in a fight to defend somebody. Once I saw two guys beating a guy, I jumped in the fight. I don't know the guy. After the fight is over, he says, the guy who I was defending him, he said, do I know you? I said, no. He says, why you join? I said, because you are short. He's short, you know, he's a short guy. And there are two men bigger than him, older than him, stronger than him, beating him. I felt it's my duty to support this guy. I don't know him. I never met him before. I have no idea who's he, you know. So I jump in the fight, you know. Yeah, this I never have a fight because of me. But anyway, this is how the Middle East is. And what happened in the street will happen between countries. If you are strong, like you know, Egypt is almost 100 million population. So if they throw rocks at Israel, they can destroy the Jews. But they tried first time, second time, third time, and they eat shish kebab. Israel made them shish kebab. So they learned their lesson that our big population is not really a strength. In fact, it is a weakness. Because they have big population, the government is bankrupt. They don't have enough money to support the population. They keep making babies. So in Egypt, they have oil, they have gas, but it's not enough. It's not even for the population they have. I think actually even Egypt have more oil than or gas than Qatar. But because their population is so big, the money does not make a difference. Qatar is a small, tiny population, very small, tiny. So if they make $1 billion a day, I mean, how they can spend it? It's a lot of money for a small population. So all those Arab countries, they learned that there is a red line. Israel is not the one to play with. And nobody knows really what kind of weapon Israel have. Like, they have more than 100 nukes in the 70. We do not know now what they have. You know, nitrogen, hydrogen, whatever names of bombs. So the nukes became like an old-fashioned toy. So the one will go at war with Israel. You know, Israel will literally will destroy the whole country. Any country, doesn't matter which country. And this is the only reason for Israel to exist. And as you see, they are the one now dictating to Lebanon, to Syria, to Jordan, to every neighbor. They are the one who say, you can do this, you cannot do that. Everybody fear them. Muslim don't respect you. Muslim can fear you, yes, but respect you, no. Love you, no. Their prophet is a violent man, terrorist. And the other thing helping Israel, that all those Muslims, they always betray each other. Like just a few days ago, the Jordanian government, I believe by the help of the Israeli intelligence, those Jordanian, they are shish kebab hummus intelligence. So the Israeli intelligence, they report to Jordan that a group of the Muslim Brotherhood, which is Hamas, they are preparing to a big attack against the royal family in Jordan, which is not really royal. They are making, they build the manufacturer to make locally weapon, and the purpose of it is to attack the so-called the king family, kill them, and take over the country. And remember, so-called Palestinian in Jordan is more than 80% of the population. So they can take over the country so easy.
It took steps towards dissolving the Islamist group in a court decision 5 years ago. Now Jordan has outlawed the Muslim Brotherhood and confiscated its assets, accusing some of its members of plotting to hit targets in Jordan with rockets and drones.
It has been proven that members of the so-called Muslim Brotherhood were engaging in activities that aimed to destabilize the country. The explosives and weapons that were discovered were being moved between Jordanian cities and stored in residential neighborhoods.
The group has denied any links to the alleged plot. but it did acknowledge that members may have been involved in an individual capacity in arms smuggling to Palestinians in the occupied.
You know, the funny is that Muslim Brotherhood are considered as a terrorist organization almost in every Islamic country, except in West, in America, in Europe, in England. Until now, the potato Trump, he did not even designate him as a terrorist. He will not do that. Trump, there is something fishy about him when it's come to the Muslim Brotherhood and Turkey and Qatar. Like you notice, he put tariff on Israel, but not in Turkey. Why? Which one is more important to Trump? Israel or Turkey? How you put 17% of tariff on Israel, but you have zero tariff in Turkey? He put tariff on everybody except Turkey. So there is something fishy I don't like about what Trump is doing in this case. And those Muslim Brotherhood, they have a plan now, because now they took over Syria. Al-Qaeda are Muslim Brotherhood. They are now in charge of Syria. So now they have a hope. They can take over Jordan, and then they can take back Egypt. Because just in the time of Obama, the Muslim Brotherhood, they took over Egypt. In fact, when Obama was elected, any one of you, I don't know how many of you used to watch my program, radio program with Osama Daktok. I mentioned in one of the program, you can find it, I find it. When Obama was elected, I said to Osama, Obama will not leave the office until he establishes an Islamic State. And that was long before Islamic State is even people heard of it. You know, I made it so clear, and I said he will establish it in Egypt, in Syria, and this is exactly what happened. The Muslim Brotherhood, they took over Egypt, and they control more than 70% of Kuwait. They control Qatar, they control Turkey, they control Tunisia, and Hillary Clinton, if you remember, she went all the way to Libya, and she met with the head of the Muslim Brotherhood in Libya. The plan of Obama is very clear. He is trying to establish an Islamic State by the Muslim Brotherhood all around Israel. So the map will be from here, from Turkey, here. All of this will be Muslim Brotherhood. Syria, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Kuwait, Bahrain, Qatar, and Emirat. And almost they were satisfied actually. So they took over Egypt, they control Egypt. All right. So now the Egyptian at that time, in the time of Obama, they have the Muslim Brotherhood in full control of the country. They control Tunisia in the same time. They control big part of Libya, most of the Libya. And Hillary Clinton, she went to Libya and she was discussing with the Muslim Brotherhood how they can support them to take over the country. So Tunisia, Libya, Egypt, Jordan, Syria, Turkey, Israel is in the middle. Israel will be suffocated. This is the plan of Erdogan and Qatar. However, things work. God, he maybe intervene and make it work in the opposite direction. The Saudi, they discover that the Muslim Brotherhood, they are preparing to take over the country. And obviously they share information with Emirat. Emirat, they discover the same, that the Muslim Brotherhood, they will take a coup, they will do a coup against them. Same will happen in Bahrain. So the three countries start arresting Muslim Brotherhood in one day by thousands. And they start deporting Jordanian, Palestinians, anyone who is connected to Muslim Brotherhood, kick them out of the country, and many of them, they stay inside their jail and maybe they get killed. So when the Emirat and Saudi Arabia and Bahrain, they announced that from now on Muslim Brotherhood are terrorist group, they start supporting the opposition in Egypt against the Muslim Brotherhood government here. And money talk. More than 30 million went in the street and they revolt against the Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt, for sure by the support of the money of Saudi Arabia. Obama gets so crazy, so upset, and he threatened the Egyptian with sanctions if they don't let the Muslim Brotherhood take over, stay in charge of the country. Imagine. This is the filthy Obama. Anyone who don't believe, you can go check history. You can go check. So when the Egyptian revolt against the Muslim Brotherhood government, Obama right away, he placed sanctions and he threat of more sanctions if they don't let the so-called elected Muslim Brotherhood stay on charge. So the Egyptian government or army, they make a coup against the Muslim Brotherhood by the money of Saudi Arabia support. And now the president, he is the head of the coup. Until now, he was in the army. They took over and the Muslim Brotherhood became criminals in Egypt. So they lost their place in Egypt. They lost their place in Saudi Arabia. The only place they still have a strong existence is Kuwait. In Emirat, the Muslim Brotherhood, they control almost 70% of ministries, which mean education, security, etc. All the ministers, they were Muslim Brotherhood. Imagine how powerful they become. This is an Emirat. Almost they took over the country. It was like almost. The plan was perfect. And then Erdogan will establish the Islamic Caliphate. And the border will be from the Greek islands all the way through Syria. And now he is working in that actually. When those Al-Qaeda took over Syria, Erdogan now he is in charge. The only thing is stopping him from getting close to Israel is Israel. You will notice that Erdogan is not coming to visit Damascus until now, which is very weird. You know, this guy, he should be presenting himself that he is the caliphate, and now Damascus is open, but he's afraid to come to Damascus. That's a lot of security risk. So the Muslim Brotherhood continue trying to take over Jordan, and now because they get the help of Damascus of Syria, and even Hezbollah is helping them. You know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And then we have during the time of Trump, Saudi Arabia, because of the Muslim Brotherhood, they put sanctions and closed their borders with Qatar, same as Emirat. Then the dummy, Trump, as usual, he make poo-poo. He forced Saudi Arabia to open their borders with Qatar. I cannot understand why, but I understand something else. It's money. God knows how much money they gave to Trump to force Saudi Arabia to take off their sanctions. Otherwise, Saudi Arabia was going to invade Qatar to change the ruling family. The one who warned them not to do that is Trump, and the Saudi will never dare to go against America. They are no match. Otherwise, they were going to invade Bahrain and Saudi Arabia and Emirat. They were preparing to invade Qatar. Qatar was buying only goods from Iran. Their borders are shut down from every side. Emirat, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain. A week before Trump he finished his presidency, he forced, if you don't believe me, go check. He forced Saudi Arabia to open their borders. Like he make it clear, if you don't, I will not allow the big amount of ammunition and weapon to be delivered to you. I will cancel it. And the Saudi, they knew that the liberals are not friends to Saudi Arabia. So if Joe Biden will take over, that deal will never happen. So right away they agree and they open their borders. Because they knew a week after or a month after, Joe Biden will become the president. And you see, we criticize Trump, and this is how you can be truthful. Like we vote for Trump. I was so happy to elect Trump. but not because he is you know a good person, but he is the best between the other choices. Either you have this Kamala and the garbage of Kamala and Biden, the pervert, and their woke and their wickedness, or someone at least against, you know, their wicked woke sexuality. Otherwise, Trump, there's many fishy stuff about him when it's come to politics, with Turkey, with Qatar specifically. And we will see. Time will tell. All right? Always we say, from their fruits, you shall know them. You know, when I look at the tariff, and I found that Israel have 17% tariff, and then he have 0% on Turkey. Why? How come? Is Turkey more favorable to Trump than Israel? Obviously it is. He put tariff on South Korea. We have bases there. On Emirat. He put tariff on everybody. Why Turkey? Something not right. I hope he will fix his you know, his behavior. But always he was very soft with Turkey. How is India and Pakistan? As I heard, I spoke to someone from India today. He is from the party of Modi. He was upset from me, by the way, about what I said about Modi. I said, this is my opinion. You got upset or not, you know me. He said, okay, I will not stop. You know, you are my favorite person, etc. But you made us upset. And he said to me, actually, I was donating to you. I will stop my donation. I said, no problem. He said, but I'm just contacting you to tell you that India will launch an attack in less than 24 hours from now. So we will see if this what he's saying is true. So the attack will be in less than 24 hours according to this person, and he is from the party. He is supposedly a high rank person from the party of Modi. Yeah, but we can search right now to see Pakistan, and he stopped donation to me. You see, one of the funny about this donation, you speak against the Pope, then somebody, he says, I'm a Catholic, I'm so upset, I'm not going to donate for you. I speak against James White, they will say to me, I'm Protestant, you are speaking against Protestant, I will not donate for you. I speak against Modi, oh, I am from India, and you know, I will not donate. Stop donating to me. I'm not for sale. Each time I say something, somebody, they will become like bubbles, you know. I have no friends. I speak the truth. And the second you speak the truth, you will hurt the feeling of many people. So, I am, according to some, I am an enemy of the Protestant. According to some others, I am the enemy of the Catholic. According to some others, I am the enemy of India. I mean, I don't know. I just say the truth. I am the enemy of Trump. I get upset. Why you are attacking Trump? I thought you support Trump. Like, aren't you the one who was so happy when Trump was elected, and you make a, like the election night, we joined together? I said, yeah, sure, why not? What does it have to do with this? We're truthful. We say things as it is. If someone is a Catholic, he make poo-poo, I will shower him with poo-poo. Same as if he's a Protestant. So what if he's a Pope or a priest? I don't care. I'm not a hypocrite person. I don't side with the wrong. I side with the right, whatever it is. So if we look at the news now, well, until now it looked like there's nothing. But this is what he said. He says it's very, very soon the attack will happen. He expects that less than 24 hours. The Indian army will attack. He said there is no question that attack will happen The only thing may be the time. But he is saying, based on what he knew, it's very, very imminent to happen. Yeah, but you know, the one who upset from you is those Christians, or you know, supposedly those people who support you. What do you like me to be, a hypocrite? You give me a donation, then I will say what you like to hear. I'm not. You can go, you know, like there's, without mentioning names, go to those channels, super chat channels, and you know, whatever you say, they will. As long as you are making donation, they will never offend you, right? Like I saw somebody posting that he have a debate with somebody. Go and buy your ticket. Why people need to buy a ticket to watch a debate? The money going to whom? Huh? For the one. This debate is a business. So they bring two guys. They says, okay, you will debate, and we will sell the ticket, let us say, for $100. You both, we will give you 50%, and we organize the event. We take 50%. Business. It's not about God. It's all about money. If I show you how many emails I receive from people upsetting from me, you will, you know, you will laugh. They even accuse me to be a Mossad agent because I defend Israel. A Jew, he accused me I am against Israel because I speak against Netanyahu. I don't know what I am, you know. So if I support Israel, I am a Mossad agent. If I speak against Netanyahu, I hate his Jews. A guy, he sent me an email. Oh, show us your clear color. You know, you claim that you support Israel. Yesterday you were speaking about Netanyahu. You know, okay, show the truth about yourself. Finally the truth appear. Like, what the heck? From Mossad agent to the enemy of Israel, to the enemy of the Catholic, to the enemy of the Protestant, to the enemy of the Orthodox. And then they gang against me. So you will see that guy, he is a Catholic, and the other guy is a Orthodox, and they gang against Christian Prince. So this Christian Prince, you have no authority to speak, to speak. Oh, bro, what authority? Like somebody told you I'm performing marriage, or even baptism. What authority? What exactly might that mean? Like you, like the two guys who are speaking against me, you have authority yourself? Dummies, you know, a bunch of mental. What you can say? So here in the internet, you will, you know, the only way to survive, if you are making business, you have to be a politician. You don't make your donors upset. Another way, you have to be a hypocrite and a liar. The more you lie, the more you are successful. The more truthful, the more painful. So everybody will hate you. The Protestant will not like you. The Catholic, they will be upset from you. The Orthodox, they are so angry from you. The Jews, they are so, you know, I mean, so I don't know. All right. Yeah, but you know, anyone who know me very well, I mean, if you listen to me for many, many years, I don't sugarcoat things. I say it as it is. I don't know, maybe this is good, maybe this is bad, but this is how I am. Don't ask me to be something else I'm not. I cannot. My friend, I saw. You keep saying about Zechariah. I saw it, and I know the verses. Thank you very much for repeating that. There's no need to keep repeating the same thing. Zechariah. I got it. All right. Why are Pakistan and India fighting? You are not watching the news, my friend. There's a old history of hate between them. And always it's about religion. Again, it's not about land. Even though they claim it's about land. But why Pakistan is Pakistan? Because they are Muslims. And the other part is Hindus. It's about religion. The land is excused. Why the Arab, they are fighting Israel? Because they are Arab and those are Israeli? No. Because of religion. If the Jews became Muslim tomorrow, Hamas will say to them, you are welcome. I assure you that. If Netanyahu will be converted to Islam tomorrow, all the Muslims, they will praise him tomorrow. Yeah. It's all about religion, not about land. But again, who is going to say that to you? In the news? No. They will say to you they are fighting over Kashmir. That's not the truth. It's a war about religion. Islam versus Hindus. We have Al-Mahdi trending. He will be trending for a week, too, and then the same as every fart. In the beginning, have a strong smell, and then after that, the smell will go. People, they have nothing, you know. People, they are looking for something to talk about. This is what is trending. Al-Mahdi, a potato. No, seriously, this is what the trending is about. Like, you know, it became a little bit in trend. Like the mouth of everybody. Like sometimes even people think, or maybe even this guy, he claimed to be Al-Mahdi. He think people, they are really impressed. But the fact, it's a joke. You know, people, they are just laughing at him. Thinking, you know, thinking. Be nice, Islam versus humanity. What does that mean? What Islam versus humanity mean? What do you mean? Are you saying the rest are a human? No, communists are the same ugly as Muslims. Islam. Those woke, the Democrat, they are the same ugly as Muhammad. Same logic. Supremacists, you know. If you don't vote for as they vote, you're a donkey. You're wicked for them, you know. If you don't teach your kids to be transgender, you are teaching hate. If you speak against Islam, you are Islamophobic. So it's not only Islam versus, there's many evil, wicked force in this earth. Satan is one person, but he have many suits. Communist, liberals, Democrat, Islam, many, you know. But it's the same garbage. It's like a grave have multicolor from outside. This grave every morning have different marble in the top. Once it's black, once it's white, once it is green, you know. So Satan, he have many uniform, and he dressed the uniform which fit with the area, with the territory, with the culture, with the mindset. So if you are a person who live in Chicago, Satan, he will dress differently from somebody who live in, you know, Montana. Why the Muslim falsely claim Mecca is in the Bible? Well, Muslims, they can claim whatever they want. But we know that the Bible, as long as they take the Bible says that a Jew cannot take a king or a prophet. He is not a Jew. Is that correct? So the Muslims, you always need to be ready and learn how to silence them. Don't expect the Muslim to be a truthful person when he speaks. It's your duty. It's your duty as a believer to be ready to refute them. So when they say anything, this is about Mecca, this is about Muhammad, you know, what about you go to Deuteronomy chapter 17, and it says clearly that the ruler and the prophet, they have to be always from Israel, not a foreigner. Not a foreigner. A foreigner cannot rule over the Jews. Good? You can go right now and read Deuteronomy and read the whole chapter. Actually, you can go to the last verse. Let me open it. Hold on. And Mecca as a city never exists, actually. The real city is the one is in Yemen. All right? Always you have to be ready to declare to the liars their lies and get them busted. All right? See here where it says, you, in verse number 15, you shall surely set a king over you, whom the Lord your God chooses, one from among your countrymen, and you shall set a king over yourself. You may not put a foreigner over yourself, who is not your countryman. All right? So the Bible is so clear. As long as they believe in the Bible, Muhammad cannot be a leader for the Jews and cannot be accepted even as a prophet, because here the king is considered as a prophet too, chosen by God. Good? Who are the Ahmadiyya sect? Ahmadiyya sect is the one who follow Ahmad Mirza Ghulam. This guy, he claimed to be the Messiah, and he died because of diarrhea. He was infected with cholera. And then he died because of his shit. He claimed that he was crucified, but he did not die. And then he appeared in India, and he was married for 3 years. And then after that, he became a man. So he was married for 3 years. I like this part. You know, all of this is the work of the British intelligence. The British people at that time, Her Majesty the Queen, they need to recruit fighters for the British Army from India. How they can control this empire? They need local. The Muslims, they refuse to join the Kuffar army. So Ahmad Mirza Ghulam was the product of the secret intelligence of England. They supported him, they financed him, And the first command he did when he announced himself to be the Messiah, that his followers should join and serve in the British Army, in any service of England. So suddenly now, they start having Muslims join the army in England because of him. He claimed to be the Messiah. And then after he claimed to be the Messiah, like there's many stories about him. As an example, one of his friends, closest friends, he write poetry, and one of his writing is about why he drink wine when he go around the Kaaba. I mean, they have a very weird stuff and teaching. And his best friend was a drug dealer too. And himself, a group of Christians one day, they come in front of his house, and they have a blind man, disabled, people cannot walk. They said, okay, you are the Messiah. Do what the Messiah do. Go ahead. Heal them. He shut his door and he went inside his house. He's a fraud. And then God punished him, I believe, and he made him die by diarrhea. So he fell in his bed because he have diarrhea. He can't go to the bathroom, so they have like a container for his shit next to him. So he fell down. You know, diarrhea. If you have continued diarrhea, will kill you because your body will be dehydrated, and you will be out of energy and you will die. Millions of people used to die because of cholera before. Millions. I don't know if any of you even heard about this disease before. But before, it was very popular to be the cause of death to millions, around hundreds of millions, not only millions. So when he died, he fell down from his bed. Obviously, he was trying to move or grab something. So he fell down, but he fell in the top of his shit. If you remember, once I have a debate with a guy, he's an Ahmadiyya. In the beginning, he tried to deny that. Then I opened for him from his website. And then he said, yes, it happened, but doesn't mean he died because of his diarrhea. So I said, he died because of what? Give us a reason. You know? What is exactly the reason why he died? And then after we finished the debate, he reported, I think, the debate to YouTube, claiming that this is against his privacy because it was recorded. But we are live. He knew we are live. But anyway, I think still the debate is there on the internet. You can find it. So he claimed to be the Messiah, and then he died and he fall over his shit. Same, all those scammers. Like this woman, her hands are shaking, and she looked like a overweighted chicken. Jewelries and gold, and those poor people. The French, they established other religion in Syria, the same as Ahmed Mirza Ghulam. But let me try to remember the name. You see, because there's information I did not read about it for a long, long time. Trying to remember the name, what the name was. They are not Ismaili, no. I will remember the name. Sometimes you try to squeeze it, doesn't come. I'm talking about the idea, okay? Not going to the bathroom. So anyway, this guy, the French the same. They learn from the British, what they did in England. So they brought a guy, he's a Alawi. This guy, he said to those poor villagers, go and dig under that tree, you will find honey, rice, food, storage like in jars. They go and dig, they find it. It's true. So his reputation started getting so crazy. I mean, at that time, people are so poor, war and, World War. So he became so famous. People, they come from everywhere. And he gave them all the food. Like, whatever you find, take it. But this was the French. They bury the food in the ground. And they wait for a couple of months where, like, there's no obvious previous digging happening soon here. So grass grow over it, They don't do it right away, very smart way. So they dig food in many places, and then they wait until the area became totally covered by grass and doesn't look like somebody dig here a long time ago. And then he say, yesterday I saw a vision. Go under the walnut tree and dig there. And they call him An-Nur al-Mudi, which means the shiny light. I don't know why I cannot remember the name of the sect. They consider themselves Muslims, but obviously they worship this guy. And then this guy, electricity was something new. So they gave him lamp, and they run a wire in the ground. So when he put the lamp on his body, the light turned on. The lamp touched his body, it turned on. People go crazy. They bow down, they start worshiping him. And right away, the same as Ahmed Mirza, he commanded that it is the duty, my command, to join the French army. And right now, his grandson is the one who is the god, which means he carried the name, An-Nur al-Mudi, which means the shiny light. I'm trying to remember the name. Let me see. I'm sure I will remember it, but when? Maybe after we finish our life. Okay, now I remember. See? Thank God, I still have a sharp memory. They call them Murshidiyin. Murshidiyin. Murshid means the like, when somebody report something, like, usually it's used for police, like if you put a mole between a bunch of people to report about them, a spy, this is called Murshid. However, this guy is called Murshid not because of that, but because he tell them where to find food. All right? So let me see if I can find in English their god. His name is Salman al-Murshid. He was born 1907. He died in 1946. But I'm trying to find something for you in English. Let us see. Where? Am I giving you a headache? Ah, this is his picture. This is the picture of this guy who become their god, Salman al-Murshid. You look like God, actually, to be honest with you. Just be honest. We got you. Do what you want when you want. Your followers are interested in something trending. It is wise to discuss it with them and give them more input. First of all, my friend page, I don't have followers. What followers? I'm nobody. I know what you mean. I mean followers as internet, but I'm nobody. I mean, this is what is missing. I have followers too. I mean, we're speaking the whole day about scammers who claim to be God. So don't use the word followers with me. Sounds suspicious. But anyway, this is their God, Salman al-Murshid. As you see, he dresses suit in the time where nobody can afford to have a suit. And nobody dresses suit, actually. But all of this is thanks to the French, you know. Yeah. So you see how many gods? There's a lot of gods. Yeah, and now his grandsons, you know, is the ones who they are in charge. And look, there is a safe behind them. You see the safe? I mean, do you see how the money connected to God? Right away behind him, there is a safe. I mean, at that time, who have a safe? You know, like, you know, we are talking about long time ago. Safe right away behind him. He's very godly man. He's God. For sure, God have a safe, you know. Otherwise, God, he might be afraid they will steal his money. Put yourself in his shoes, you know. Right? I mean, if I want to share with you all the garbage in the Middle East, we will spend 10th century to tell you stories about what kind of madness they have there. Like the Alawi, they have trying to translate. It's like a hole, a small hole. So there's a test. It's called the test of the hole. Let me see if I can find your pictures. So if you want to prove that you are, let's say, honest in something, you go and you try to sneak yourself inside the hole. The hole is like a hole in a wall, you know, like it's not a hole in the ground, no. It's like a very narrow place. So if you were able to sneak, that means you are decent. If you are stuck, you are lying. I'm trying to remember. Here we go. I found it. I guess shouldn't you have enough? I mean, I should not share with you all this information. You want to see the hole? Who want to see the hole? You guys are taking advantage of me, aren't you? Poor me. I wish I can finish. I wish I can wipe all the information in my head and live like everybody. Happy, I know nothing. Ignorant. So here you see how he is trying to get out of the hole. You see? You see it? Is the image clear? So they are trying to pull him out, and they could not, because he's a liar. So if you are decent, you will come out. Not because you are skinny. Human being, what you can, yeah, stupidity is amazing. Yeah. See? Any one of you lying to me, I will force you to go inside that hole. If you pass, that means you are being truthful. If you don't, all right, you are in trouble. So this is the entrance. You enter from here, and then you try to get out from the hole in the wall. Let us see if there is more pictures. Imagine if we have such a hole in USA. Liars will stuck. Man, that would be a good practice. I wonder how many millions will stuck in the hole. Especially our beloved Congress and senators and Democratic Party, even Republican. Those images of their sheikhs. And this is the hole. Look how small it is actually. Yeah, this is a kind of a mosque, as you see. It says this is supposedly like a place where the sheikh of maybe grave too, Sheikh Yusuf Rabah. His name is Yusuf Rabah, and here maybe he is the one who come with this method. If somebody look here what the Alawi are saying. Allah made him holy. Allah made his spirit holy. Allah he made. May Allah make your spirit holy, and give us your blessing. So this guy is dead now, but those are the Alawi. This is the comment of the Alawi, obviously. Okay. Shall we stop here? This is other, other place, the same as the previous one, but a different, the same method. So those Alawi, they have this test. So if you go to court, one of you is lying, we don't know who is saying the truth, who is lying. We ask you to go through this hole. If you were able to sneak in, you are telling the truth. So if you are a sneaky, if you are a thin and not a fat person, you can lie to everybody. What do you think? You will be the most successful scammers ever, because you are skinny. You can go in the hole easy. If your opponent is fat, I mean, there's no way he can get in. I mean, look at the size of the hole. Do you see it? It's the size of your hand, right? So in order to squeeze yourself, obviously the only way is to make your body like a sword going through. Like your shoulders can't go in the way his hand is, you have to take up, you know, like the upper side. I wish I can, yeah, guys, take you there, and we make every one of you go inside the hole. Man, all of you will fail. You see the benefit of not eating a lot? You want to gain weight, huh? Here we go. You go to court, you get busted. Just because you eat sausages every day. Like, what are you eating? Beef. What are you eating? Pork. What's wrong with you? What if you go to the court tomorrow and the judge say to you, go in the hole, let's see if you are telling the truth? What's wrong with you? Crazy people. They keep advising them, but they don't want to listen. You know? You know what, if I open a hole like this in America and make a business, say this is godly hole, and trust me, there's a lot of donkeys in this earth. They will believe it, and I can make a lot of money. I open like a building, says this is from Allah, and the one who passes through this hole is telling the truth. Look like a witch trial. Well, that's a good one, Aya. Aya, she said, look like a witch trial. I never do the witch have a trial? I don't know. But anyway, you know, the more you know about this word, the more you will be astonished with the stupidity of a human being. Like if you go to India, you will be astonished with the madness in India. They even worship rats, you know, rats. There is temple for the rats, temple for the elephant, temple for, I don't know, I mean, this is, and the Muslims, and you know, I mean, crazy. The world is crazy. CP is the only one who will pass the hole. Are you sure, Orban? And trust me, I don't. My shoulders are not that small, my friend. I need to make my shoulders, maybe I need to lose half of them. I will never pass this hole. Yeah, but I think the other hole is easier to pass it. I don't know, maybe this one, because this one is not square actually. If we go back to the one here, hold on, where is, if we try to compare between this one and that one, which one you think it's easier to get out? Maybe this one? You see this poor guy, he's stuck. And they are pulling him out. Like, please, I cannot breathe. Take me. Lord have mercy. Stupidity is amazing. Oh boy. Yeah, Ali, how are you doing? Ali, he is calling me Nasrani. Ali, are you a Alawi or you are a Shia, my friend? Why you are upset? Okay, let's do me and you this. What about you go inside this hole and tell me that you are telling the truth? What do you think, Ali? Ali, are you there? Why you're upset? Are you willing to jump inside the hole, Ali? Show me that you are truthful. Huh? Come on, Ali, don't do that. I mean, Allah is in your side. You know what? I will give you 1 kilo of Vaseline. What do you think, Ali? Hey, Ali, you sound like a potato. You don't dare, huh? Are you upset because we are laughing at the stupidity you have? Ali, be honest with me. Is that your dad coming from the hole? Sunni and Sunni? Really into Sunni? Ah. Guys, Ali is a Sunni. He's not a Shia. He's not a Alawi. That's deep. Oh, so you are Sunni who eat the shit of the camel of Aisha. Is that correct? Is that true that the Sunni, they eat the shit of the camel of Aisha? Don't tell me I'm lying. Please don't say that. Huh? Ali, do you want to call me Ali? I can give you Skype if you want. I can open I can open Skype for you. You want to call me? Look, Ali, you are Sunni, right? So this is your movie. This is a movie made by you, Muslims. This is you Muslims fighting over the shit of the camel of Aisha. You know what? Let me see if I can activate the CC. The CC is only in Arabic. We cannot make it in English. Auto translate. Where is the English? What a stupid YouTube. Do you have all languages except the English? Where is the English? What? Here we go. Alright, that's better. So now you can read, guys. Enjoy the movie where the Muslim Sunni fighting over the shit of the camel of Aisha because it is a holy shit, literally.
كل شيء ضيعة بيتا قصرا أما أم المؤمنين فلا أدري أين هي؟ في خيمتها.
They are speaking about Aisha.
أذهب لأخبر أم المؤمنين بالأمر.
لقد شاهدت من هذا الحيوان الأحمر عجائب ما كنت أصدقها لو لم أرها. لا يحمل على ظهره غير المسلمين، لا يصير إلى حرب إلا بنية الجهاد، لا يصيح إلا رضا لله تعالى.
Hold on. They are talking about the camel of Aisha. Let me zoom out so maybe you can read better. Hold on. When I zoom in, the translation disappear. So he's talking now about, they were talking about Aisha, and then we will hear the voice from behind speaking about the camel of Aisha. This camel, he carry only Muslims in his back. Unbelievable. It's a miracle. He don't go except for jihad. He don't go for journeys, trip, business, no. This camel go only for jihad. The hair of this camel is blessed. His breath can cure you from disease. The camel of Aisha. Be aware not to break your pledge with him. With who? With the camel. Otherwise, a horrible pain will be cursed upon you. See the camel, the Muslim Sunni?
شعرة من وبره في أثيابه أو في كمه.
If you carry one hair of his from his body in his clothes, in your clothes, and now they are fighting over his poo-poo. The camel, he started doing poo-poo. All right. And the Muslim Sunni, they are fighting over the poo-poo of the camel of Aisha. He's saying, what are you doing with the shit of the camel? He said, you know, you don't know? Smell it, smell like musk. Oh. It's better, it smells more than musk, better than musk, Elon Musk. So Ali, are you there? Are you there, Ali? شو اخبارك علي؟ شلونك؟ شلونك عيني شلونك؟ What happened to Ali? Is he like, maybe he's looking for the poo-poo of the camel now? Ali, he disappeared. We better stop here. Ali, come on. I'm a Christian Prince, my friend. I have all your laundry. Every laundry you can imagine. I will tell you a secret between me and you. Do you know the lice used to live in the underwear of your prophet, the bikini? She wrote a book about everything happened there, and she gave it to me. You want to challenge me? You can call me, and I can read for you page number 1. Or any page of your choice, number 50. Or I have to skip page number 49, sorry. Or page number 69, that is very dirty. But if you insist, I can read it for you. Alhamdulillah, أعطيه التليجرام. ما عندك سكايب? He don't have a Skype, he have Telegram. I don't have Telegram. You download the Skype, Ali, come on. It's easy. Easy cheesy. Don't you know that Skype converted to Islam? Don't you know that? AI converted to Islam. Ask Lady J. What a stupid cult. Garbage in, garbage out. Ali Khruti. Any Abdul? Anyone knows what a Khruti mean? Oh, this guy is going to download the Skype for real. That will be fun. Okay, let me open Skype. I did not open my Skype for a century. So guys, Ali is downloading Skype, so he will call me. This guy is being serious now. All right, even though I'm losing my voice, here we go. I am in Skype. And you will find my Skype in the info. Good? Well, let me be sure you have the correct one there. I will copy. What is this? Where you can copy your account. Did they change the way Skype is? I'm trying to copy my Okay, setting. Usually I click on the icon, I can find the link to paste. You cannot show it, I cannot see anything. Oh, now I find it, okay. So Ali, listen. This is my Skype. Okay, Ali? You click in it, text me and I will call you. Brother, are you a Muslim? And my voice, I'm losing my voice. I drank too much coffee today. Look like suddenly we have too many customers. Okay. Invite your friends, guys. We have many Muslims. We have a brother. We have Ali. All of them, they want to debate me. And I'm not ready. You know? I feel weak today, actually. Ali, can we delay it for next, like 6 months from now? So I can get ready and study, you know? What do you think? Is it okay for you to give me like 6 months to study? I should have my voice insured. You know, I will tell you a story about my voice. I was going through this hole, you know, and I could not go through, through because my shoulders are wide. However, my voice was able to go through. And the judge, the Alawi judge, was a female. She heard my voice. She said he is innocent. I like his voice. So I bribed her with my voice. What happened, Ali? Okay, you want my account? Here we go. This is my account. All right, Ali? Call me. Text me first. Don't make me wait for long, Ali. I have 4 wives waiting for me. We have to do some homework. We have to make babies to go jihad. Ali, do you know the story of the guy who cannot have boys, kids? He went to Ali, and Ali told him, to the Imam, he told him, when you do boom boom to your wife from behind, you push it inside her, excuse my language, and each time you do it, you spank your wife so hard and you scream, Ya Ali. Anyone have the reference, guys? Who of you saved the reference? Who saved the reference? Let's see how many of you saved the reference. Anyone remember? Which book was that? So you hold her from behind, excuse my language. And then each time you push it inside her, excuse my language again, you spank her so hard. And at the same time, be careful, you have to do it all at the same time. You push it, you spank, you speak. Ya Ali. And then the guy, he did that. And guess what? He have 7 boys. It makes sense. 7 spanks, 7 effing, 7 Ali, 7 boys. That's why they call the store 7-Eleven. The funny is that Ali himself, he could not have 7 boys. Hey, Muslims, how many boys Ali himself he have? How the guy, he spanked his wife 7 times and he's screaming at Ali, he got 7 boys, and Ali himself cannot have 7 boys. What happened, Ali? I'm waiting for you. You lied, huh? You said you are coming, but you are not. Oh, here we go. Ali, he's just text me. Okay. Let us call Ali. Answer, Ali. I'm calling you. Hello.
Hello.
How are you, Mr. Ali? How are you doing?
Alhamdulillah.
What Alhamdulillah mean?
Alhamdulillah.
What does that mean?
يعني نشكر الله على كل حال.
What does that mean?
What?
Okay, who is the one who says first time Alhamdulillah?
Speaking Arabic.
Are you don't speak English now?
I can't now.
Why you cannot?
هذه لغة كفار.
This is the language of the kuffar? You just told me I cannot. You spoke the language of the kuffar already. Too late. Okay, as long as you don't speak the language of the kuffar, I want to ask you, is the word istabrak is a kuffar language or it's an Arab language?
What do you mean?
Istabrak. Is that a kuffar language or it's an Arabic language?
Wait. My Skype is like have a lag.
What? Don't tell me your Skype is not working. It's working fine. Don't play deaf now.
I have a lag. What?
What?
Wait. I have a lag.
You have what?
Yes. Oh my God.
You said you don't want to speak English because this is the language of the kuffar, and you say, "Oh my God."
But wait.
You should say, "Oh my Allah."
My Skype has a lag. My ping is high.
You are using the internet of the neighbors, same as all Muslims.
I will end the call and the call.
Be honest. Why you are using the internet of the neighbors, Ali? Huh?
Wait. I will send message now. Wait.
Wait, what? Wait, no, wait, what? That was a good call. Wait, I cannot speak the language of the kuffar. Like, what the heck? And then he says to me, "Oh my God, I thought you cannot speak the language." So now not only you spoke the language of the kuffar, you call your God Allah, English word, God. Oh my God. This what happened to the secret wife of Muhammad Hijab. When he took off his panty, she said, "What is this? Oh my God." That's why they keep it secret. She asked him, "What is your penis?" He said, "It's a secret penis, you know." Remember, our marriage is secret marriage. So the penis is going to be secret penis. Oh boy. Husband, where is your, what's wrong with you? I told you it's secret. The whole marriage is secret, you know. But I thought you have something here, like, you are finished, girl. This way is secret. It's invisible. So who is the volunteer will call me in a second? The first Ali, it turned to be a fart. We thought he is a poo-poo, it turned to be a fart only. I thought Ali, he will call me and he will wipe the floor with me. He's strong, you know. Mean. Turn Ali is a potato. Who's next? Anyone before we close the Skype? Anyone? Yeah, Ali. The most stupid religion. You know, Muslims, if you debate me, trust me, you go and debate someone else. You want to debate me, you will go through this hole. Trust me, I will squeeze you. I mean, any word you use is going to be used, like even the word assalamu alaikum, even hello, even alhamdulillah, anything you say, I will torture you. This guy, he have no idea he's talking to who. That's why he regret. You don't think the رسائل تصلني يا علي؟ شخبارك علي؟ تبعت لي رسائل أنت؟ شنو هذا؟ Guys, Ali is sending me messages. He's saying he don't think that the message is arriving to me. Even your message is not working, Ali? Man, Ali, everything about you is broken. No wonder your name is Ali. All right, where is the other guy? He said when I call me. If Ali cannot make it, someone else can make it. Anyone? No? Look, guys, look what Ali he said to me. I am not using the internet of the neighbor, but we are using the internet of the kuffar. This is a booty. So he's stealing internet from the kuffar. Look what he said. I will copy for you. I don't know if in the chat you can translate still, I'm not sure. Yeah, he's saying he is using the internet of the kuffar. He steal it, you know. He said this is a booty. He loot. He's a thief like he's a prophet, and he's proud of it. No, Ali, he called me. He thought he can do, but he noticed right away that he is no match. So he decided to take a hike. Anyone else want to take the place of Ali? Any Muhammadan? Mayday, Mayday. Yeah, do you know why Hezbollah, their flag is yellow? Hezbollah and the Shia, they believe that yellow is a holy color. In fact, if a Muslim Shia man, he wear black shoes, his penis will not function. So if any female of you, her wife is not able to do it, check the shoes. And by the way, you can send them to my address. Especially the brand new one. If you are married, your husband is wearing black shoe, I'm warning you, it's not going to work. However, I want to help you. If you have a brand new shoes and they fit with my feet, which is just the size 15, so you can send them to me. I'm just joking, not 15. I mean, this is the shape, this is the boot. Anyway, you can send them to me, and I will wear them. As you know, I'm not married, so it doesn't affect me. But you are married, your husband wearing black shoes is not going to work. His penis like try your best. It's not working. You need to buy him yellow shoes. Imagine if men they start wearing yellow shoes. Ah man, that will be very funny. Yellow shoes, Muslims, Shia. Hey Sunni, what is the shoes color you should wear for the sake of your penis? How the color of your shoes affect your penis, Muslims? Seriously, I'm just I like to study science, Is that scientifically accurate? Why Muhammad he was chased out of Mecca? I don't believe the story is true about being chased. I think he lived, and if Muhammad even exists, if he was chased, how he left with all his money and all his slaves, and come on, there's no way he was chased. Someone is chased, he would live with his shoes only. Any Abdul? somebody, he is being smart. He is saying the Bible written by a Roman who crucified Jesus Christ. Can you give me the name of the Roman who crucified Jesus, who wrote the Bible, Abdul? Huh? I challenge you to give me the name of the Roman who crucified Jesus, and he is the one who wrote the Bible. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Potato. I mean, you Muslims are so low, so slow, so stupid, so donkey. Hold on. Isn't it your God? He chose the name of the Bible, called Injil, which is the Greek word, which means the Roman. Ah, maybe Allah is the Roman you are talking about. Because in your stupid Quran says Injil. Injil is not a Hebrew word. It's a Greek word. It's a Roman word. Potato. He think like, you know, the Muslims, they come with the new ideas. Abdul, potato. Same time, if our book written by a Roman crucified Jesus, that means the Quran is a lie, because the Quran confirmed the book you call it written by a Roman, and saying that confirming what is between his hands. Speaking about what? About your prophet, false prophet Muhammad. Who is a Muslim? He dared to call me. Mayday, last call, last call. Any Abdul? And don't worry, I'm not going to ask you about secret marriage. Even we will have our debate secretly. I will not share it with anyone, I promise you. It's only in YouTube, Rumble, Discord, anyway, just that's all, you know. We will keep it secret. No, we use Discord, but today I wasn't planning to go in Discord. Actually, I thought I'm going to go for like maybe 20 minutes. Nobody watching the videos anyway. See, people, they come here, they don't even leave comment, they don't watch, they don't share, and then you will find that my video, which is made by me, posted in different channel, and it have 5 times more than my video in my channel in one day. Can you believe it? So we will, you know, Discord is just to receive calls from people. Skype, it's annoying more. Many, Ali, you wanna call me again? Look, Ali is trying to call me, guys. Hold on. We cannot miss Ali. Ali is not online. It says he's not online. Look, what the heck? Ali, he says he called me and now he isn't online. Oops. Ali, he took a hike. Go live 24 hours? Why not 26? What's wrong with you? Why try to make it short? If we go 26 hours a day, this way we can, like, overtime. Think about it. What's wrong with you? Think, you know. You haven't used Skype since 2008? I wasn't born at that time. Any Abdul? It's okay, it's okay. Muslims, I know that you are not going to talk to me because you notice I am slow. I don't have a good intelligence. And you are so fast, quick. Intelligence, knowledge. I mean, you are so powerful. That's why you don't want to talk to me. I understand. The symptoms of camel urine is so clear. Any Muhammadan? Mayday. No customers. What we can do. So guys, I might go live tomorrow. to talk about India. The guy I spoke to him, he confirmed that there is something will happen in the coming 24 hours. And this was for sure before I actually know it was I mean maybe before I go live, you know. Actually, this Indian person, he subscribed to my Patreon for a long time, but now he's very upset from me because I spoke against Moody, you know. So Indian, they get moody with me. That's what happened when you speak against Moody. So anyway, he says he claimed that he is like a member of the party of Moody, the political party, and he said the Indian are going to attack Pakistan in a very, very short time. So we will see tomorrow, by tomorrow, what will happen, if this will be true or not. And obviously the Pakistani are terrified. And you know, I think Modi, he will attack because this is a very great opportunity for him to win the coming election with no question, because that will present him like a hero, you know. He will attack a country is collapsing already. The economy of Pakistan is collapsing. Money, no business, no electricity, no water. They will cut the water from them. A lot of problems, terrorism, blah, blah, blah. So Modi, he have a great opportunity to enter the history books of the Hindus as a hero who defeated the enemies, who they are the people of Pakistan. And this is why actually I agree with this guy who called me and he said he expect that the Indian army is going to attack very, very soon, because I believe this is a great opportunity to Modi. I think if he lost it, this is the biggest mistake he would do. And people will be upset from him actually if he did not do something. So he have no choice except doing something. And he will ask Elon Musk to activate his satellites so their drones can go to Pakistan and hunt the terrorist. China will take India soon. China, they have bigger problem than going to war. You see, China, it might be a massive, powerful country in the appearance, but in reality, China is struggling badly with their economy. Very, very bad. And now, actually, this war, if it happened, that will make India more subdued into USA. And if that happened, that will be for the benefit of America against China, because China, now, it's China versus America. The rest is accessories. So India will have no choice except getting support from whoever, and support of America is a must. The Chinese, as we know, they are supporting Pakistan because they have the same problem with India about the land. All right? And at the same time, they are afraid that India is going to be replacing them as a market, as a manufacturer to Europe and to the West. So I think China, they are going to rush into fix their issues with Trump very soon, because they are afraid it's going to be too late if they waited longer. For the Indian are very desperate to take the place of China. And I can say they can take the place of China in many things, but still there's some stuff India is not capable of replacing China. But still they can hurt the Chinese economy badly, you know. So if America took, let us say, instead of 80% of their imports from China, they decide to say, okay, 40% from India. That is a disaster for China. All right. So this war is a very good luck for Modi, because first the enemy is weak. They will never dare to use their nukes anyway. And he will just shine himself as a hero for the coming century, not only for now. The Indian people will be so proud of him, and the bigger the damage he will do, the more they will be proud of him. And I think he can accomplish big damage easy. All right, we will see tomorrow. Actually, already we are tomorrow. I'm very, sometimes you are confused about what is tomorrow, what is today, I mean, it's amazing how time goes. So you guys, what you did to me, I came to here to speak about the God, the daughter of Allah, for 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and look for how long I'm here now. And this internet company, they are going to charge me I think $10 for every 50 gigabyte above my. I mean, look how thief they are. They claim that supposedly I have unlimited. Yet, we previously let you know that your etc. internet service, including 1,500 something gigabyte data for each bill period, that you have exceeded your usage allowance for the prior bill period. You have reached the maximum, and if you go over your data plan this bill period, we will waive the charges for your additional data this time. If you go over your data plan after this period, you will pay an additional $10 for every 50 gigabyte. And do you know what 50 gigabyte when you go live into two stream? They will not even do maybe, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, I'm not sure. Thieves. So they will start charging me. Like the more I stay, the more they will charge me. A bunch of thieves. So each time we go live, maybe we have to pay another $20 or maybe more if I exceed the limit, and obviously I did. Yeah. There's other companies. I tried them before. I keep losing connection if you remember, before I tried it. This is why I'm stuck with those people. The other one, they lie too. They say to you, we give you a very high speed internet, and then when you go live, it doesn't even go 3 gigabyte speed. I kept losing my internet. I changed my modem. We changed the cable. I changed everything. Still, thieves, liars. So then what I learned, that it's like a faucet, So when there's many users, it's like you are in the end of the line. So when there's many faucet open water, and you are the last faucet, your faucet will not have water. So they lie about the speed. They say this is the speed we will give you, 400, etc. And then when you practice it, the only time your speed is okay is when people are asleep, which means you have to go live like 1 a.m. in the morning. No, it's not my computer. That's not my computer. My computer is not old, This is not my computer. China has announced the support to Pakistan. No, I know for sure. Because we know who is competing with who. You see, all the movement of those countries is about cornering each other. So Pakistan and Iran are not friends. This is why Modi, he established very good relationship with the enemies of Israel, Iran. The purpose is to establish a new trade line guaranteeing the security from Iran in that line. China is trying to compete by going now to Egypt. Like the Chinese, they did just a game. They have a war game in Egypt, just I think 10 days ago. So it's it's everybody trying to find like a footprint or footstep for them in somewhere, because they are afraid they will be cornered. So now European Union are angry from China. America is the same. India is the same. Even Russia, Putin, you cannot trust Putin. Putin have no friends. And he might be, close to China now because of Ukraine war, but he will turn against them tomorrow, because still they have many dispute between Russia and China. China have a dispute with Japan. So they have many dispute with the Philippines. So China, the Communist Party, they are making big mistakes. They are making a lot of enemies. Taiwan, Philippines, Japan, Russia, India. And those are like, they are not small countries. And the American are, they are using their skills, or let us say influence, to corner China. So in Taiwan, in Philippines, like USA now, they have a new base in Philippines. But for a while, the Philippines don't want USA, but now they want them back. Because of China trying to steal islands from Philippines. So everybody is struggling with China, and that is a big mistake of China. They will end with many enemies. So when you became a greedy, proud of your power, you became superpower, that is not a good thing, because too many enemies will conquer you, will destroy you. And destruction not necessarily by war, it can be by economy. And economy war is the biggest conquering tool. And China have other problem. If you remember those Chinese communists, they forbid people to have more than one baby. You remember? So I think just a few years ago, they allowed them to have two now. So for a long, long time, the Chinese, they have only one child. And they allow them to choose the gender, which means you go to the laboratory, you choose the gender of your baby. The majority of the Chinese, they have boys, or the majority, they choose to have a boy. So they have a generations of misbalance, like the balance between male and female is very bad. Same time, when the parents have one child, there's no family, because if a guy he go to war, those two old people, they are left alone. So the communists, they made a big mistake. Like China was growing in everything except population. They were shrinking. That's why India now is the biggest population country in the world. But it was always a China. So when the Chinese limited the population number or the birth, they made a big mistake just because of their greed. They want to just get a better economy. They sacrifice their population. So even if they go to war, even China is a big country with big population, still their population is not healthy, for there's a bad balance in the society between gender. All right? This is what you get when you are with the communist. All right, guys. How about Starlink? Starlink is very expensive. And I don't know how fast it is, Starlink. I'm not sure. I think Starlink the same. If you exceed the limit, they will charge you more. I don't think Starlink is practical. Starlink is used for those who live in off-grid villages, small towns where there's no internet provider, Yeah. Anyway, what we can do. This is why I'm trying to slow down and go on live, because of those charges will be. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you very much. And Today, actually, I wrote maybe 5 pages of my book, which is about examining the prophecies of Prophet Muhammad, or the Prophet Muhammad, prophethood. So I hope I will be able to finish this book soon. And then after that, we need somebody to help to do the English, grammar check, editing. And I hope we will find some volunteer to help. Yeah, it will be a very interesting book, and I'm sure you will like it. And then we will translate it to many languages as before, so people around the world will be able to read it. All right. So I want to say thank you. Did you name the kitty? It's not. I don't give names to those animals. I mean, I help this cat just for the sake of being, she is a creature and half disabled. She's blind. You put the food in the front of her, hardly she can see it. Obviously she depends on her nose to smell. Otherwise, I would not even feed the cat. But I would not give it a name. I made a house for it because if there's a rain or etc., I felt sorry for this cat. It took me some time to make the house for, but she is not sleeping inside. She don't see it. I put the food inside the house. Get in. Meow. Okay, what? Get in. The food is here. Just get in. Finally, I was able to make her get in, but she did not like to stay inside. I think she did. She liked more windows, maybe, or big screen TV or something. I'm not sure. Yeah. It's good to be caring, and for us as a Christians, we know that God created, and even animals, they have feeling, they feel pain, and they can sense your evil and your good. And this is why actually animals can be even better than many human. Like, I'm not worried if I turn my back to the cat, but I will be worried if I turn my back to Hezbollah. Right? So animals can be way better, and they appreciate actually when you do good for them. Human, you feed them, they bite you. You invite them to your house, they betray you. You trust them, they cheat on you. Animals are way better because we know the motive of the animals, how to deal with them. Human beings are the dangerous one. I mean, even dogs can be way better than a human. They have more loyalty than a human being, sadly. This is why, Christ, he brings us back to our humanity. The world wants us to be animals, where we are just motivated by our mouth, stomach, and penis, and sex. With the Christ, you will be motivated by the good of God within you. So, a person who is a Christian, he enjoys doing good, and he feel bad when something bad happen. A wicked person, he enjoy the opposite. He enjoy his wickedness, and he enjoy when he hurt people or even animals. And by the way, I noticed that wicked people, they hurt everybody, even animals. One of the signs of being wicked is when you hurt animals. Because you understand that this is an animal. I mean, even if you do something wrong, you know that this is just an animal. It's not a smart being. So when you are evil to them, obviously you are clearly wicked. Because you know that they are limited, and still you decide to be evil to them. Right? I don't know if you agree with me, but this is my experience with people. Why anyone want to hurt an animal, a dog or a cat? Why you want to do that? If they don't ever hurt you, never do anything. There is people, they love to hurt animals. You see always like somebody putting a dog in a chain horrible. The dog is so skinny. I mean, just let the dog go, man. You are disgusting. Just what if somebody put a chain like this in your neck? I mean, don't you have a feeling? Don't you have a shame? I don't like even to have a bird in a cage. You see, somebody asked me about the roses. I don't cut the roses. I don't cut a rose from the plant. God put it there, you know. I will not cut it. It's beautiful there. This is the place where it should be. So when you grab a rose, you are being selfish. Now I know some of you will say, you know, you can use a rose to give to someone who is sick, etc. I will say, okay, no problem. But still, if you think about it, the best place for the rose, where beauty is in the best of glory of it, is where you don't cut it yet. When you keep it in its place. The same as you, like the best place for you is where you are from. If somebody grab you and get you against your will and put you in a vase, put you in a palace somewhere, and the palace is decorated, but it's not your place. You don't feel it. You don't like it. You do not choose to be there. So we have to be sincere, and we have to be loving, and we have to appreciate whatever God gave us. So I love nature. I love trees. I love flowers. And always I will be kind to animals and a human. Even though I look so tough, you know, if you maybe, you know, you will think this guy is a terrorist if you see me. But I learned that tough men are the most kind, not the most tough. So I'm tough in war. I'm tough in a fight. I'm a tough when I need to be tough. But I will be kind, or I should be kind. And real men are the one who kind to the weak, not tough with them. Men who they are tough with the weak are wicked, and they are evil. So I want to say thank you all for being here. I hope we enjoy our time together. And until we see you maybe tomorrow or the day after, God is good. So is Jesus. And we are, what? The crusade. I hope to see you soon again. God bless you. See ya.